Um, I don't know why I'm live. I kind of wanted to make a video, but I wasn't really feeling like talking. So I don't know, I thought I'd go live, I guess, but I can always keep them up. So if you're watching this as an actual video, maybe just skip it. I don't know if it'll be great quality, but I mean, I'll just start talking anyway, to try and fill it with value. So what I was thinking about is my realizing I realized self-love recently, and I know that sounds crazy, but there's an actualize.org video on self-love. Oh, actually got someone in here now, I think. Well, I don't know if I can. Where's the fucking chat? Oh, it is on here. Um, live chat. All messages are visible. Oh, oh my God, it's Kai. I don't know. Is it Kai or you said Key in one of your fucking videos? So I don't know what to call you anymore because it was Kieran, right? So is it Key? Is it? I don't know. But how are you, Kai? Or whatever the fuck. Sorry, I feel like I should know this. Oh, we got two man in here now. I guess everyone's got a fucking day off, so because the Queen died, everyone's got to have a day off. Key, how are you, bro? How's it going? What's been going on for you? I don't know if you're gonna stick around for a minute, but yeah, well, to be honest, and I say this a lot, but they say, "How am I?" I go, "I'm actually good. I've been a lot better than I have been." Obviously, I know you're slightly aware of my like mental health struggles, but yeah, it's just got so much better recently, and it's good. I'm grateful I go through the negative things. I find that whenever I go through a super negative uh place in my life or a dark place, the growth is so big. I'm thankful for it immediately, even though I hate it. Oh, everyone left. Oh no, you didn't. I don't know what's going on. It keeps telling me everyone keeps bored as fuck all day because of the Queen shit. So I'm just chilling right now. Fair play, bro. Well, I don't know what the fuck I'm live for. I literally just randomly went live. I'm just having a bit smoking a marijuana. I was gonna make a video, but I wasn't particularly feeling very presentable, so I thought I'd just come on here maybe and just chat some shit. But I was gonna talk about anyway. The only thing that was on my mind is self-love. I don't know if you watched the actualized video Key on self-love. It's I didn't get it before. I watched it before and I was like, I don't know if I get it. But it's basically that to if you operate from a place of absolute self-respect and like compassion for and empathy, I guess, for yourself, if you operate from a place of self-love, it kind of orientates everything, and that's where the intrinsic motivation can be built. Because all the surface level problems, you can try and fix the surface level problems that keep reoccurring. I think it's really old. Like I know I don't blame you if you haven't watched it, but it's just in general self-love is because uh well, I don't blame you if you don't. I haven't even watched the whole thing recently, even after I awoke to it. But I'm confident about the nature of self-love and what this is. But in my example, basically, it was like I was thinking about the depression sort of stuff, and I'm like, why can't I hold up to the places? Why can't I be my full potential? And it hit me, and it literally was like a realization instantly, and it fucking that it was like it doesn't it needs to come from a place of intrinsic motivation of like caring for your future self and uh especially if you're in a place of like spiritual crisis, uh because you got to respect. I often find it very hard to articulate, and I don't know why. It's like when I awoke to it, it's so clear, but it's such a foreign concept because I felt like I was never really taught it. But I'll definitely go into it deeper into the future. But yeah, I do struggle to articulate it. But it's more of like you beat yourself up about your own behaviors if they're not exactly how you want them to be. And you realize like you're not, you don't, you need it needs to come from a place of Yeah. I don't know. I do know what I mean, but I don't know why it sounds like so foreign and hard for me. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's like I've just not. But it is the case because when I actually go through things now, that helps motivate me because I know what I'm doing it for. Because my future's. I'm often a victim to my past self, and that is not self love. That's the opposite. And I know that. But yeah, I was only I don't know if you're familiar with Hamza. He's like a personal development YouTuber. I was watching him and he was talking on something similar, how the surface level problems actually have a root cause. And this is what I was talking about with you need like a BIOS, an operating system reset, because all the surface level problems, overthinking but much deeper overthinking, but much deeper than that. The way to change is to have a burning desire to become who you want to be. Problem is getting that fire lit. Yeah, I know what you mean. If you really do focus on your potential, and this is why I often feel it's a level of consciousness thing, is how you act. Is like when I can zoom out and look at my full potential and what I could be, um, it motivates me and it drives me. Like when I see recently how I find my language has got so much better than it used to be, um, and then it motivates me to see how I can push that even further. Just depends how tuned in you are to your vision, because I often find the only way I can pursue these bad desires that do not fulfill my greater vision is if I don't simply don't let myself think about it. Because if I let myself think about it, I'll become way conscious enough to the point where it's almost impossible to pursue it. Because I, so you just turn your mind off. But but you're not there right now, so the mind plays tricks. Um, yeah, I know the mind plays trick. I think now I realise self-deception. Obviously, I've been taught this, but I do see now that self-deception is a really integral part of life in terms of I think it's like always there, very thick in a way. The mind does play tricks, definitely, and it's weird how that's the case. Like sometimes, like why? Sometimes I wonder why I act out on these low consciousness destructive desires, if I know that it's not what I want ultimately. But like I still, I feel really weird right now. I don't know, like I don't know if it's noticeable. I can't. I'm not speaking properly. I so this is why it's difficult for me on YouTube, yeah, because my like mental state, even if I'm good, like it's still like I often find it's very thick, and sometimes I just cannot record a video, and that's why I didn't. I wanted to talk about some shit, but I got to be in the zone. Um, Always in a rush to achieve shit, missing out on the most important thing. Steps to get closer to who you want to be. Like I consistently think of my potential. Yeah, I get you. I know what you mean. But is it not bare fun when you actually get the ball rolling, right? Right, because, Key, you used to be at the warehouse at £8 an hour and shit. Basically, that's my situation. I'm even worse off than that. But for the mate, but you know, like, I don't know if you've ever really came from a place of depression or not really, but you know, you came from like you wasn't always successful how you are now. So you know that just feeling when you get the ball rolling and you gain momentum. It's like there's nothing so great. Like this morning I got up, I ate like such a fat off healthy breakfast, bro. If you haven't got kiwis in your diet, integrate kiwis in your diet. That shit is powerful, bro. And they're like some super fruit I was researching. Nah, I get you, mate. Haha, it's hard to say certain things without sounding retarded. Hard to explain some things. It's more of an inner understanding than a logical one. Yeah, no, it's not that. It's just literally like sometime. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I didn't want to live for like 3 years. Yeah, fuck me. I know, but yeah, so yeah. But I find that those dark times are often. I read this quote once that was like, basically you learn the deepest lessons from the deepest depths rather than mountaintops. Like you'll learn greater stuff than you will on your lows than you will for your highs. And that is, I feel like if I never fell back down into the shit, I would have been very more not humble. That's the main thing depression taught me, is to be humble, because I thought I was God, especially when I was taking psychedelics. Like the first time when I started my channel, when I first reached out to you, I was God complex, and it took depression to humble me. But I use it as fuel. I literally cried every night from pain, so I had no other choice but to change. It wasn't easy, of course. Love that quote. Facts. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. Like, I mean, it's mad that you've never really spoke about it. I mean, you haven't got to, of course, so don't blame you. But I feel like pain is often the greatest teacher. I don't know what makes me say that. I mean, suffering in general. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in my brain. I just can't even like think properly. That's what I mean. Sometimes it's hard for me to make videos. You know, I was trying to make my YouTube channel, yeah, for like over a year, but I just couldn't make the video. I'd literally like be in front of the camera, and it depends. Psychedelics allow me to completely break through that illusion. If I was on mushrooms right now, I'd be very spontaneous, very flowing. Probably not the way I am now. It's very obvious that I'm very different, way more present. But when I'm sober and stuff, like, yeah, when I tried to make my channel, I'm not taking a piss, bro. I'd have like a camera roll full of takes, and I'll be like, I kept trying. I don't know what it is with me. Like sometimes, when it comes to the content, I mean, I know I'm just on live, but that's why I tried to film a video earlier, and I was like, I can't. I don't know what it is. Sometimes I just fucking can't. Maybe that's how it is for everybody. I kind of feel like that now. I just like. So think about it this way. If you wasn't struggling right now, going through shit, the top of the mountain wouldn't even feel good. It'd just be normal. It's just a blessing in disguise. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like Andrew Tate says, you feel the acceleration. You don't feel if you've already been going 100 miles an hour for ages. You only feel the taking off from. So I guess that's why I'm feeling great now, because I feel the acceleration. So because you've struggled mentally, financially, and so on, when you change that, you'll feel. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Uh, maybe there's a better way of explaining it, but it's like a spiritual orgasm, feeling of accomplishment. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's when you turn the tide, and I've had this so many times. It's like you're going down the wrong fucking path. You're throwing it all away, and it's very shit. And when you finally turn it around, it's just the fucking. There's nothing like it. It's like you just feel so happy to be back. But I feel my awakening and my spiritual nature came from my depression, because And I don't know, maybe Kai, would you say, Key, sorry, is this the case for you? Because I felt it was so like deep and beyond everything as depression is, if it's really bad. It kind of forces you to like, I think it can lead to awakening. I know what you mean, yeah. It is a good feeling. Yeah. So, man's out here. Yeah, depression, this is what caused me. That's what I used to say. I say my depression blossomed into spirituality ultimately. It led into a revelation of spirituality and self-help because I researched. I especially, you must be familiar with the TED Talks, things like that. It's just you just literally search up why am I depressed, and they'll tell you, oh, your culture's been feeding you poison the whole time, and I'm like, oh really? So I changed that, and then I feel drastically different, and then I'm like, well, no wonder I'm depressed, and then I keep going, and then I realise that it never ends, and everything's just bollocks. And that's what leads you to awakening, because you're like, it's like it's what's called the information revolution. These that Gen Z have been calling it. It's like they're basically, it's just young lads who've got their hands on a fucking brow on the internet. I'm still not completely free from it. My mind's just constantly busy. I think that's why I found psychedelics so fascinating, as it's the one thing that gives me a break / different outlook on things. Yeah, I know what you mean. Because say a lot of my psychedelic experiences, especially some of the more recent ones, they've been a lot more paradigm shifting. Like they literally change the name of the game, and you just leave the sober concerns. And it's like you can be so caught up in everything, and then it's like you just feel like the whole narrative just shifts, and you're just present, and it's like, oh, how could I be so blind? But then in a few days, you're just like sober again, going linear day by day. Because you know what? I feel like I don't know about you, but I feel very much higher consciousness on psychedelics a lot of the time, as if I'm like my authentic self. But it's not just that, it's like my energy is way like higher. It's like as if I operate at like a quite a low vibration sort of shit. Maybe it's because I'm stoned all the time. I don't want to call it vibration like hippie, but I'm just saying. But when I'm on psychedelics, it's like I'm like way present, but it's like like it's not the same. I don't know what it is. Like, bro, I took 2.5 tabs of 300 UG tabs and was looking at the sun in some random field. I legit became it. I was in the sun. Yo, I haven't ever done this trip report yet, but once, the most powerful trip I ever had. I did actually film it, it's a live trip report, but I never released it because it's literally just insanity. It's incoherent, it's very confusing, and I did not convey, like, but I was recording, just talking. I was on, like, I took a 3.5 of shrooms the day before. I was sober, like, from weed for the first time for months. And then the next day I took 5 grams. I had intense nausea, right? And then when I tried to hide from the nausea, I just ended up watching self-help videos. And then I got up, I was feeling really good. And then I was recording and watching my phone just like this, like, oh yeah, trip report time, guys. My breathing synced up with the phone, fam, and it literally like started breathing with me. And then I was just convinced that I was the phone, and But it's so dumb. Like, I don't get it because obviously, like, because the spiritual teachings talk about the no self and the expansion of the identity of self. Um, but it's like, why is it on psychedelics? Does it just roll off your tongue and it's very clear that there's no self, or that the self expands to the whole field of experience? Because, yeah, and it wasn't just the phone, right? This then lashed out into like a 6 hour rush where I was just like staring at the ceiling, rolling around. I was like, I'm never going to be able to sleep ever again. Uh, but it was a complete boundary dissolve. I took 3.5 grams the day before and then 5 grams this day. And I, I know it sounds like madness, but that's what psychedelics do. Every boundary just fucking disintegrated. There wasn't a self anymore. It was just like, it was just fucked. And I was literally just running up and down the house, like, pulling my hair out. Yeah, it's like your senses and beyond your senses are tuned into something that cannot be explained. Well, I mean, sometimes I feel like I'm tapped into like a fucking field of knowledge, as if I'm just plugged into everything that I forgot I knew. And it's like all there. It's very strange. You don't ever exercise your mind like that so much. Because the way I say it to a lot of people, and this is why I feel like psychedelics can bring a lot of mental maturity in terms of dealing with all the baggage within, is um, when do you ever really have time to sit down and explore the mind like thoroughly in like, you know what I mean? That's what psychedelics do. I know you can do in meditation and stuff, sure. Psychedelics can definitely slap you with unanticipated insights, and that's why they're very valuable. But it's more of like, you don't ever fucking go and explore the mind for 6 hours and you're literally traversing it in real time in like a trance. That doesn't happen, and it's very hard to get there when you're sober. Um, I had some mad experience with my cat as well on my first shroom trip. YouTube watching. Good name, you vegan batty man. Kai beats his Key, sorry, fuck's sake, beats his wife with beer bottles. How are we? How are we YouTube watching? How are you? As he's blown in the air, it was on fire, but we don't care. Yeah. I'm decent, mate. Where are you from? I'm from Oxfordshire, in England. Where are you from? You in Key's Discord also? I didn't. I'm. I mean, I'm quite happy I got a couple people on here anyway. Normally, whenever I go live, there's like literally no one, but I mean, I've actually been talking for a minute. I really got to fucking pursue more stuff on this channel. I know I can do mad things. It's just, I'm always working through so much psychological baggage. Vaguely. Nah, I was on shrooms, first ever experience, and me and my cat was just vibing to music. Felt like he was a human. I had some next level connection to it. I get you. Oi, I'll tell you what my mate done, yeah. I'm gonna get my mate on a podcast eventually. He reckons once I get 1,000 views on every video, he'll come on a podcast. But I'll tell you his trip report, and this is what I'm like. I understand why people can be concerned for me technically, but no, I'll just tell you the trip report objectively. He had some mushies. He's not super experienced. He's had mental health troubles in the past. Now he's pretty much on the ball. He's very healthy. He's a good guy. He knows the crack with personal development, whatever. And he's into the spiritual stuff. He does Wim Hof, cold showers, whatever. Anyway, he took a 3-5 one night, and he of Liberty caps, and once I called him later into the night, he broke out into like some insane thing where basically he was gonna push pain to the limit, and he started cutting his stomach and shit, and like hitting his arm with a knife, and like punching himself and things because he was like putting himself through like some ultimate spiritual trial, right? And he built like this fat conceptual archetype of like how he was going to become the one that transcends like the ultimate trial through pain. And it was inspired by like Miyamoto Suzaki, or I think I said that wrong. Some mad like fuck knows, sketchy. I know that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying, I know it's just a random trip report, but it's like when I see that, like I was understanding what he cutting himself to and shit. Yeah, that's basically what it was. That's what he done. I'll get him on the podcast hopefully soon, but he's long. Uh, yeah, but that's what he done, and bro, he was literally. Oh, I don't know. He was like, but I can imagine what it was like though, bro. Because it was like, yeah, true demon noise is a bit. Oh yeah. Yeah. Kai watching demon noises to suffer himself on LSD, I think, and then he was like, "What the fuck am I doing with my life?" Do you trip in nature or yeah, bro? Nature trips are some of my favorite trips, man. Those are therapeutic. Nah, bro, I'm not taking a piss out of you, Key. Um, I didn't mean to imply that. I understand that people do weird things and stuff on psychedelics. But I can imagine it. I know what you like. I mean, that would fuck me up as well. I sat there for a good hour. Bro, don't even beat yourself up about it. I mean, I don't. I'm not even like. I know it sounded like I was just taking a piss, but that's not like really what I intended to imply. Who the fuck is in here? Who the fuck's in here? Oi! Who the fuck's here? Nobody. Can I turn my camera around? Luna. Luna. Hello, Luna. Say hi to Key and you. Oh my god. Welcome to the live stream. I'm on live on YouTube talking to fucking Key. Kieran. And I was just showing him Luna and we were talking about Gangster Ghost. Ignore my yard. Do not judge what you just saw on the floor. I just walked through the kitchen. Now everyone's gonna not chill. How are you, Ollie?
Right.
Do you have scales, by the way?
No, I don't actually. How much did you brought?
Hold on. I didn't even read this. I've only had like a zoo. I got a few. After my trip, I sat there. Oh wait, literally, why would I think it would be a good idea to listen to demonic noises or a high dose of LSD? Yeah, on one of his trip reports, he said there was a video on his channel. It's gone now, I think, called "My Ego Is Awakened." He said he kept tripping like, as I do, and one night he like put on some like horrible screaming shit while he was on LSD just to like scat himself. And then he went through all this like spiritual shit, and then he sat there and he was like, "What am I doing with my life?" and then he got more like, that's what I was saying about like there's more to shit than just like super awakening.
Yeah.
I get you. 45. So I don't know how much. Well, I'll get to it in a minute. I mean, are you chilling for a bit then? Yeah. Right. I gotta read these comments.
If you did with that then? Can you just like give me a little bit extra?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. What's your most profound trip and what are super high doses like? Are you tripping tonight? No. Most profound trip. I don't know. It's hard.
I died on mine,
Yeah, true. This is that who you saw a minute ago, by that's who I had that super bad trip report with when we was on the phone. It's like a 15-minute video. It's called like I shared a bad shroom trip. The most profound trip I've ever had is probably, well, it'd probably be the suicide fucking terror one. That's like the main video on my channel, but that one was fucking awful. I don't know. I feel like I can't fucking think properly. I would take a tab tonight and jump on live. I'm getting tattooed tomorrow. Soy boy on my hand, mate. You wanna get soy boy on your hand?
I'll get it on my forehead.
Have you heard about the soy shit? Oi,
What about?
Kieran and YouTube watching. Sorry, I don't actually know your fucking name. Have you heard about the fucking soy shit where it just turns men and it makes you produce more fucking estrogen or some shit? And it's like, it basically, that's where the term soy boy comes from. And because there was this documentary of why men are becoming more feminine, and I started looking at all the ingredients and like, I was eating these like fucking weird like almond drink things that had like soy in it, and I was like, what the fuck? This is what I was saying. It's like the more you research, the more you realise how fucked everything is. Samuel Webb Smith. What would you think of that name?
What?
I think that's a cool name.
Yeah.
Samuel Webb Smith. It's for his poison though. Yeah, it's weird. Because like everyone obviously on the surface is deemed healthy, unless you actually look into it for a second, and you can discover that no, it isn't. I don't get the conspiracy. They are literally soybeans. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. But it's just like it's not hard to come across people preaching of how you just should not fucking have soy, but I find it difficult to find, like, because unless you're actually going to go deeper and discover the truth directly from yourself, for yourself somehow, I mean, it's hard because you can't just listen to the surface level opinions, because when it comes to the conspiracies, a lot of the conspiracies are they're just as powerful arguments for as for against them. It just depends what fucking... You'll watch a video for something and it will convince you, and then you'll watch something against something and it will convince you, and then you're like, well, these people are just relaying information to me. I actually need to follow it to like the origins. Yeah. I think oat milk is the... Well, I mean, coconut milk's different, but out of oat milk, almond milk, and soya, I think oat milk was the most nutritional, I read once. I prefer mushrooms because LSD is difficult because you can't. I would always recommend shrooms to a beginner if they was obviously. I wouldn't recommend they take it, I guess, just so I don't get cancelled. But I mean, because LSD I found can be quite difficult. You can test it with the Ehrlich reagent, which is fairly cheap, but you do not know the exact dose. You don't know if it's pure. It's a lot more fucking around. A mushroom literally just grows out of the ground, and I think. Oh, I realised something earlier. I can't even state it, but
You seeing Queen Elizabeth's getting buried right now, bro.
Queen Elizabeth already got buried.
At 7:30.
I thought she was getting. Oh, someone put it. She's getting buried at 2:22 p.m. and was talking about
private burial service when she's actually going in the ground at 7:30. Not allowed to actually see it happen. I wonder if you're not allowed to see it because actually it's some like weird religious sacrifice or something. They just start cutting her body up, just like putting their blood all over their bodies and shit.
Oh, bro.
Just some like elitist fucking like cult.
The fucking what's it called? They do seem a bit ritualistic in there, don't they? When they're with the Queen. Like, do you guys not think they're all the royal family and that? It seems. I mean, obviously it's a ritual, I guess, but I mean that's not. I mean, there's a funeral and then there's literally like the Queen's.
Some next level shit, man.
And they will be smoking DMT or in a circle and shit around her.
Yeah, you like
naked.
Surely they must be like sacrificing like a 14-year-old boy or something. Like, go like behind closed doors just because they can.
Me and Kia try to go on an ayahuasca retreat together.
Is it?
Yeah, and it will happen. I've just got to basically get my shit together and save up. Key's got his shit together. Key, I'm gonna get my shit together, and when that goes down, it's gonna happen. But I just literally, I need to stop spending. I will hurry up and do it. I'm just right now. I've literally lost my passport 5 days before I booked holiday, so I'm literally so retarded.
Mess.
That's what I mean, bro. I'm getting there, but I'm literally coming from like. Well, I didn't lose everything, but the way my mental state fell, it's like I feel like I just have to start again. I do love LSD, but it takes ages, so I'd pick shrooms. And as you say, mushrooms, you can go to a field and pick them when in season. Kai, I've called the RSPCA for your cat. And then keep Liz is in a box for like 3 times.
Imagine literally transporting a dead body around the whole country for like multiple days. Bro.
Yeah, the Queen. We've all got to have a day off for the Queen's funeral. That's what I was saying, because a lot of like humble people with humility don't even ask for a funeral. The Queen would make.
Was still open.
Yeah, fuck me. What are you gonna say, man? You can't literally make everyone have a day off. That's ridiculous. It's like that's what I mean, man. Like, bear man. Most men have the humility to not even ask for their own funeral. Like, I wouldn't really put the burden on everyone. Obviously, people would do it anyway, but I'm not gonna fucking really. I can't. If no one wants to give me, if I've earned a funeral, I'll fucking get one. I don't need to ask for one.
Do you know what?
You know what I mean? If you're a dickhead and you're just gonna, you might give me a funeral.
You know the new king geezer, yeah?
The new king.
Inherited from his mum, from the dead queen now. 1.2 billion pounds worth of fucking properties in and around the UK and shit. 1.2 billion fucking pounds worth. All the palaces and all that shit is worth just over $1 billion. Just in yards.
Good old boy.
90% of the fucking diamonds and the jewels and all that shit that they have are all stolen from different countries throughout the years.
I remember you saying. Oi, what I was saying about the LSD is that it's like Right. LSD would probably be sound, yeah, and I would love to pursue LSD, but it's just actually difficult to know if you've got it or not.
Make it.
If I knew it was pure, then most likely, in a way, I'd probably prefer it because mushrooms is quite a heavy body load a lot of the time. But LSD is just you can hide it in literally fucking anything. Hello, DJ. I got a new guy in here. This has been going on for time. Yo, DJ Pals 101, how's it going? What you not take LSD often? No, because I struggled to verify that it's actually LSD. It's harder to get, and that's it. I think it's mostly because it's harder to get. Because I have tried to pursue getting LSD for as long as I've cared about mushrooms, which is like, I mean, probably like 4 years, but it's just never really been about. But the few I have had some of the best experiences ever. LSD to me is a lot more energetic. Hey Kai, you alright, mate? You added me on Discord a couple weeks ago. Oh, really? Why did I add you on Discord? Where did I add you from? Or are you talking to someone else? 4.
What a nice little community.
I've never even had anyone really on a live stream. Got a new G. How much you smoke per day? Recently, yeah, I was on about 3-5 a day. I'm not taking a piss. I'm not acting big. My lungs have literally gone leather recently, and when I was at my worst, I guess, because it was not productive, and my money situation was dire. But I just fucking, yeah, I was on about 3.5 grams. Yeah, is a day. Well, I mean, that's not even a lot to a lot of people, but see, I don't put Backy in anymore. My G still puts Backy in, which is fucking gay. Yummy. But yeah, I think weed is actually. Do you ever feel, Ollie, that weed's almost like good for your brain? Do you like, you know, when you get that fuzziness? No. Oh. Do you guys ever feel that when you smoke the weed? Your brain gets fuzzy. I feel like it's fucking
When it first comes on.
regenerating.
When it first comes on, yeah.
It feels like if I like go to sleep, yeah, after smoking like 5 massive blunts, and then I wake up at 2 a.m. and smoke a massive blunt.
For me, it does nothing. If I do that, yeah, if I like fucking fall asleep
Because I've smoked grey well and then I wake up and I have a zoo. I just feel the exact same. It doesn't do
For me, bro, if I keep falling asleep and waking up, and I've done it like for 3 times, like in one night. I slept for like 12 hours, and I was so stoned, like physically just filling my body with THC. I just fucking felt like my brain just completely fucking morphed in those few days. Like I said, that's what I said. I feel like an alien when I pump myself full of drugs, like plant drugs, for too many days, like consistently. Or I don't have a break. I'm never sober. I feel like a fucking alien, and I love that feeling. I don't know why.
I do remember when we used to literally just like
wake up and just basically be high from the fucking second you wake up throughout the whole day and do that like every day.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, can you fuck off? You're such a dickhead, Ollie. Why would you do that? I'll say, I'm getting you on camera. Look what you just done. You better not. You better hope my mum doesn't see this live stream. You just lit that fucking zoot in the house. I'm recording. Oi, shut them fucking blinds as well, you cunt. You get the moths in here.
Oh yeah, I was about to say they're going to be flies, but there would be what?
This guy. That's it. Hope my mum don't watch this stream. Got 5 man in here. Alright, how are we all doing? What should we have a talk about? Yeah. Let's have a fucking intellectual conversation. Does your mum hunt for Liberty Caps? Like, who are you talking to? Yeah, weed. It makes my decisions a lot like less. I think there's you actually have to learn how to use weed. That's the thing. I think there's a lot of potential for weed physically as well. Like, I feel like it has very good benefits if you combine weed with like a good diet and exercise and meditation and breath work. I think weed can be very good. That's what the way I view substances is you got to use them strategically. There's, you know, there's different states of consciousness that can be useful for certain states of being and put you in optimal states for certain. I don't know what it is when I'm on the live. My mind is just so fucking loud. That's what I'm like. What I was saying. All my live streams, yeah, my 2-hour, 3-hour live streams, they were all private. And the reason I done them private is because when there's people in it, I just act different. But I wouldn't if I was on psychedelics. I'm actually, because when I'm on psychedelics, I'm very free flowing, spontaneous, and I just do not care. Bong rips on my. Oh yes, early this morning, yeah, I woke up. This was one of the best mornings. Yeah, I woke up this morning. I had a massive blunt, and then I went up to this Folly Tower woodland, and I done like the Wim Hof breath work shit. First thing in the morning, bro. My eyes were literally watering, bro. This breath work just fucking took me out of my body. That's why I've been feeling so much better, because I actually want to do it. When I was depressed, it didn't even barely seem like an option, but now I'm pushing myself, and I'm doing them. I was listening to Terence McKenna. He was saying the best ways to use weed is to smoke it like once a week alone in darkness. That's interesting. Yeah, there are ways to use weed, and I'm going to pursue looking into this a lot deeper in the future. Because I know that weed can be used in much more useful, profound ways. Drinking a red stripe right now like a degenerate. I'm not even familiar. I've never even really familiarised myself with most of the alcohol. I'm kind of happy I haven't. Love a good £6 red stripe at a rave. Egyptians used to smoke weed. Hello, my name's Sam. I still fantasize over my ex from years ago. Get no problem. Yeah, so look how fucking fat this is, bro. This is how much weed I smoke. I do not care, and I'm not bragging, bro. I don't know if anyone. I was thinking I need to buy like 7 grams and smoke it in one sitting just to prove my capacity. I literally just smoked one of these at the beginning, and I'll just strap another one, bro. There's no backy in there. Another one. I mean, feel like I'm stroking my ego. I don't know why that feels like an egoic thing to say, but it's like, it's because it took me a long time to get to this place here. When I first started smoking weed, I reacted so poorly to it. I always threw up. I used to have these psychopathic spirals of negative thinking that crashed into me throwing up. I had whiteys where I started teleporting around and losing consciousness. Very strange, but as I cut the backy out and as I learned how to use, that's one thing psychedelics have taught me, to keep my head above the water no matter what fucking compound I ingest. And that was very useful when I took some fake acid, because that could have went very downhill, but I knew how to keep my head above the water. Imagine if Eslot just brought land and built a psychedelic self-sustainable community in the hills. Yeah, my uncle just bought loads of land. 100 grand in the oldest town in England, bigger than a football pitch. And I'm like, fuck me, that was his vision, yeah. And he's putting shipping containers under the ground It's Abingdon. So yeah, I'd be on that. It's Eco Village. Teleporting what? How lol? So teleporting. I went on this whitey and like, I kept like awakening to being in new environments and not really having too much idea of how I traversed to them. I just kind of like realized I was in a new place and it was very, very heavy on my body. Very confusing, very spinning. It was on 420, one of the first times I smoked weed. I think tobacco is one of the main things as well that fucks it. It's not just it's the quality of the weed, and there's many factors. It's not just the weed. I'm pretty. I'll buy the land. Dylan, you buy the homes. Sam, you buy the veggies. Bow, and you bring the sykes. Oh boy, have you looked into the mushroom Amanita muscaria? Yeah, I believe that's the Mario one. My friend actually was telling me, who's irrelevant to the psychedelics, that he just on a whim, he told me and he described the Amanita muscaria mushroom perfectly. I believe it's the Mario one, right? Santa Claus one. Red and white. And I was like, where the fuck was that? He was like, up there on my farm. He's got bare farms, and I've just realised. Look, I can't. Bro. It's random thought, yeah. Do you ever like? I almost don't believe that. Do you ever find that reality works so seamlessly in many ways? Like when you turn on your gaming PC, you almost don't even believe it, as if it is like, because you know how they say it's a dream. I feel like it's almost way too perfect, the way everything works so seamlessly, that if I actually questioned and inquired into like the nature of my PC, how does it work? It's like the Truman Show. They'd never actually give you the answer. It would just recede back into infinity. I just like, I don't. It's like when I hear certain music and stuff, I'm like, bro, it's too perfect. I don't. Uh, I don't know. What else we got? 80% of the things I do is cause a flood. Kai found someone who's taking his dog for a walk. Sorry. There's a place near me where hundreds grow. The pattern on them is unreal. We are in a dream. Is Oxfordshire Oxford? Yeah, Oxford is in Oxfordshire. Oxford is like the centre of Oxfordshire. Two twats fighting outside my window, lol. Right now, I used to play PC games and would look at the graphics and then look outside at a bush. Shit was wild. You can break it. I'ma chuck tabs at them to guide them towards liberation. Yeah. So, what are your guys' experiences with actual awakening? Because, like, I mean, I've had, in my experience, what I was saying originally, is that sometimes on my psychedelic experiences, like, they basically, like, you can be caught up in your trivial human problems, and then every time sometimes, I awakened when I smoked a joint at 19. Tell me about that. Callum's Corner also done that. I've had a non-dual awareness recently, but it went away. I had that to an extent. It was a no self, but realization is still there. Yeah, I get you. It's difficult because it's like you're awake and then you're not. And then that's why earlier today I kept saying to myself, I was like, am I really asleep? Because what I mean by that is like when I'm awake, I deem my state now as asleep for the most part. Because I know I'm not in this high. Because like when the psychedelic experience starts leaving, I start feel my rational, rigid mind start coming back, and then I start questioning my awakening just now, and I'm like, yeah, but am I sure? And then I'm like, no, I'm already fucked up. I don't get it anymore, do I? And then it's like I'm not, and sometimes I think I just wish I was on them 24/7, because I feel like nothing can fucking penetrate me when I get into that flow state of the awakened life. It's Feels like nothing can fuck with you. God is the no self. Yeah. Jacob, oh mate, oh my god, is this actually Jacob as in Jacob that I interviewed the other day? Oh my god. It is, isn't it? I know it is because like your comments are very short and you've got full stops. That means it is the Jacob I spoke to the other day. Definitely. 100%. It's the interview, I hope it is anyway. I think it is. I interviewed him on my latest video. Beyond conditioning, thoughts, body sensations, the source of creation, being aware of that with no judgment is awakening. Yeah, true. How are you, Jacob? Yeah, I think there's many different degrees and facets to awakening, though. It's like, because some of my awakenings previously were very absolute, but they were also very ignorant. And they wouldn't make me bat an eye now. They've been getting way more complex recently. Way deeper, way more nuanced. And I feel like... So, I haven't actually told anyone this. I'm no longer allowed to take psychedelics. For the foreseeable future. I feel like this is a letdown to you guys. In a way. There's not much I can do about it. I don't know. We'll see. It's difficult. It's not literally. Look, don't take what I've just said set in stone. I know I've literally just said that, but obviously everything's fluctuating. Who knows? No, don't. I understand. Look, do not think that I want to stop taking psychedelics. It was not an option for me, and I didn't back down to it until I ruined my life, and now I'm back. And if I make the same decision again, it's gonna go down in flames again because it's not just the mushrooms. But overall, right now, on the surface level, it is. At the end of the day, the thing that's gonna cause my shit to dismantle in my life, I guess, is if I take them, people around me do not want me to take them. My family, and there are other reasons. It's because I'm not the most stable individual. I've been having a lot of mental health stuff fairly recently. It's got a lot better though. But people are concerned for me, and like, it's really mad when people are looking at you like you're mad, and you can't, and you're looking back at them like, but I'm not. I'm not. And like, you just don't know when you get the message, hang up the phone. I don't know. Why should I? Who said? Why should I hang up the phone? I heard that, of course. That was Alan Watts. You have more to offer the world, and so yeah, I don't need to take. But look, I'm not holding up in many areas of my life. I can barely like take care of myself. So my family don't want me to fucking take psychedelics, basically, because, I mean, honestly, I haven't been in the best mental state, so I don't blame them. But yeah, I was taking them way too regularly. But just a message ever end with just a message? There's plenty. Yeah, see, I mean, look, I understand, and I did used to go when you hear the message, hang up the phone. But you think you've got the message, yeah, and you hang up the phone. Because when I'm going through my life normally, yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, everything's good, you know, I don't really need psychedelics, I'm just gonna, my trajectory that I'm on is good, this is what I'm happy with pursuing. But then I take the psychedelics and I realise that what I thought I was happy with, I am actually not happy with. And you think when you get the message, hang up the phone, but maybe go back anyway, even though you think that, and then they'll reveal further. Because I see how it's easy to build a dependence on psychedelics a lot in a way, because they're so enchanting and captivating in a lot of ways. because they seem to just spit a lot of truth at you. But we can't be ignorant and think that there's no room for delusion in there. I get a bad trip if I return when I already know the info. I get a bad trip if I return when I already know the info. I know what you mean. It's like you keep going back and there's nothing in there for you. That's how it used to be for me. But that was fucking way back when I first had my fucking mushroom spree. But these days, I feel like if I have an opportunity to trip, I'll use it wisely, and I'll get. I feel like it doesn't matter how many times I trip. There's always, like, anything I confront within there is often pretty valuable. And I mean, there's no psychedelic trip that I go through that isn't. I don't get something out of, whether it's a bad trip or a good trip. And it goes for a lot. It doesn't have to just be psychedelics, but because I'm pretty sure I took loads of fake acid at one point. And even then I really realised a load of stuff, because it takes life to get like shook by that so heavily as taking such a heavy compound. Because like, there's MDMA and there's ketamine trials and that for mental health, and then a lot of people probably wouldn't agree with that because it's like synthetic shit. It's not like a true psychedelic. But there's a lot to learn even just on drugs in general, I think. That's what that. I don't know. Is anyone familiar with Junk Bond Trader? He's like some fucking psychedelic guy on YouTube, and he was saying he said he doesn't think DMT is any more life changing than any other drug. I thought surely not. Fuck me, DMT is mad. And he takes loads of DMT. He's just some normal guy. He live streams in his room like every day. Barely anyone watches him, and he just fucking smokes DMT loads. And there was this one trip report where his ceiling fan was spinning, and after he smoked it, and then it like grew a dick and started fucking his wardrobe. What do you think? No. What do you mean, bro? Why should you smoke DMT? Then you can get high off gasoline, and there was this trip report I was reading. I was watching a lot about. These girls were getting high, and I know people used to do it. You just suck on gasoline, and then this one time she done it, but there was this weird loose tube inside it that the other cans didn't have, so she accidentally started drinking the gasoline.
What, just like
Yeah.
petrol fumes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
People just get high as fuck off of just huffing petrol fumes.
Yeah. So, but then she started accidentally drinking it. And her friend was like, "What are you doing, bitch?" Because she was so stoned anyway. And then afterwards, she quit for 3 months, all drugs, and she was healthy and good. And then 3 months after, randomly, she just broke into like some bare psycho shit forever. Like, but it was weird because you can imagine how petrol would fuck you up different, because it's literally like,
it's just fuel.
It's not like psychedelics. It's literally like drinking some proper, like, that would just like turn off parts of your brain and like, that's what happened. It's like it was a very, very delusional, twisty, because it's not like what it would be on psych. It's literally like brain damage.
If you drank that, that's gonna go into your bloodstream, bro.
That it was called The Depths of Brain Damage. How huffing gasoline ruined this woman's life. Yeah, it was fucked, bro. It was about a 15-minute trip before. It was awful. And I've never had a bad trip for some reason. Really? Psychs are probably the most incredible thing on earth, let's be honest. I rate you now that you've said that, because I know what you mean. That's what fucking Terence McKenna says, that DMT is like the most amazing thing in the universe. And and the reason why psychs are the best is because it's literally a drug that you haven't got to kind of guilt yourself over taking, because it's healthy, and you often find a lot of benefits from taking it more. Like, I often find I'll probably be worse off if I stop taking psychedelics. Like, and that's the only reason I pursue them still, even though I can't, apparently. Is because I feel like without them, I wouldn't have gained fucking half of the insights I have now. Alright, sorry, I'm catching up. You guys are talking bare quick. I've never had a properly bad trip. I have. Watch the bad trip on my channel, you've probably seen it. The Super Suicide Terror trip. And that's an idea of how bad it can get. But just times where it's uncomfortable or unsafe. Am I ever going to roll this Suzuki? Yeah, I know what you mean. No, you can have full-fledged bad, you know when you have a bad trip. But you can also have a mindful bad trip. Because you can, when you actually learn how to use psychedelic, you can barely actually really have a bad trip. Because when you're conscious of anything that comes up is just like, I enjoy bad trips in a way, and I like a lot of my trips are bad trips, but I don't actually. They're not bad as in I regret doing them. They're just like difficult. They're not like mystical geometry and shit, and it's not really like profound and amazing. It's more of like your body feels like shit, and then you lay down, and then all of a sudden your subconscious mind just reveals how shit your life is, but you're kind of grateful that it's happening because you're like finally. Because you realise how much shit you hold on to in the background that you never actually like look at, and that's why there's because the word psychedelic here. I don't know. I don't think it's Greek, but it literally means mind manifest or mind like visible. Like that's where that word comes from. That's what it does. It literally will show you like all of the subconscious bollocks that you. It's very hard to see when you're sober. Terence McKenna said, what was it? If you smash an alarm clock, you learn all about the gears or something. DMT is the fucking hammer, and you know what I mean. Ayahuasca is calling us, bound. Get saving. I'm 100% down for that, and I'm sure Dylan and Sam would come do too. Yeah, 1,000,000%. I haven't tripped by the ocean, no. That would be very interesting. I'd love to do that. Yeah, ayahuasca is going to happen. Definitely. I'm going to get saving. And I'm on the trajectory to do so, and it will happen very soon, I believe. And yeah, I need to do that because I feel like it will be a healthy, good experience as well. I just need to get out of this fucking place. I would love to see a different culture because it would just refresh my fucking soul. I can't hate this place. When I look at the testimonials of the ayahuasca retreats, it just looks like the best shit ever. And I'm just like, who are these people? And they've clearly cracked the code. The way they live is just genius. And I will literally just go there if I can. Like, I don't know. Obviously, they're not. But, like, it depends. Obviously, maybe not. But, I mean, I would work at a fucking ayahuasca center and get fuck all for it. Because, I mean, just being there, waking up in the Amazon and shit. Like, obviously. I mean, Bear Man would do that if they could. I don't. But, I just mean, like, it's just the whole name of the game is absolutely so different over there. So just going there would be transformative because you just see in the way they live. And it's not just the ayahuasca, there's so much shit to do. My mate said he can sort DMT, but I ain't sure about taking it yet. Yeah, I think I know now I'm ready for DMT and ayahuasca. I really believe I can withstand it. There's no mushroom trip that gets to me anymore. It doesn't matter if I take 7 grams. I'll literally, doesn't matter what setting in, barely. I can hold my head above the water very strongly now, and that's why I'm grateful for my bad trips. Because even like, I would never have had such a fucking awful experience if I wasn't so ignorant and I didn't take them on a whim. And that gave me the worst experience ever, and that taught me the deepest lessons. So I'm grateful that I fucked up. Reality is for people who can't face drugs. What do you think? Reality is for people that can't face drugs.
Yeah, man. That's it.
When you go?
You care if I'm on a live stream? Not really.
No, I'm probably going as I need. There was something I needed to take round. I can't remember.
Where are you going? To back at your house in Swindon?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Bye. DMT doesn't last long though. I've not. Yeah, it only lasts 10 to 15 minutes, but it doesn't matter when you're in DMT. No, you're not going to be concerned really about that. It's more the profundity. Like, the Wim Hof method can be some of the most profound shit ever. And the profundity can only last like 30 seconds, or like the actual profundity, but yeah, you're not going to be concerned about the time. And then if you want to extend the film, and that's what ayahuasca's for apparently. Alright, I'm going out for a zoot now. I'll read all your things very fast. Sorry I'm taking so long. Can't believe there's actually people still in this fucking thing. Feels like you're gone for hours. Yeah, it's absolute time dilation. Like, people could feel like you can be gone for like years. Mate, you rolling that weed is making me so jealous. Yeah, come on. I'll stay. I don't know how long like man's gonna stay on here. Like I don't, but I will like remain on here for a while because I do these talks anyway, and I know like no one might watch it in the future. But bye. You going? Oh, never mind. All right. What we got then? Yeah, we love weed. Come on. Yeah, man, I love psychedelics, and I know there's parts of my life I need to work on. It just makes it uncomfortable. If I take psychedelics, and I know there's parts of my life I need to work on, it just makes it uncomfortable. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, I get you. Because, say, my LSD trip reports, like one of the first videos I made, that was one of the best trip reports ever, and the reason why I said is because I was in such an amazing place in my life. Because I had the ball rolling and I was gaining momentum, as we was talking about at the beginning of the stream, that it just fueled the experience, and that's why the psychedelics are powerful. And any drug experience is like, well, it depends, but they will show you your life a lot of the time. That's when I've realised I'm a wage slave, realised many things, and they'll show you that you're miserable if you're miserable. But if you're on a good trajectory, you're basically, you've got your head above the water, and it's hard for the psychedelics to take you down. You can confidently take a psychedelic in a good mental state, and you'll, I don't know, it'll still be dark, but it's not the same, because when I was taking psychedelics a lot when I was depressed, and then I just ended up having depressing trips, like literally dark, like weird, like suicide fucking feeling trips, like weird fucking proper dark shit. Like, I could do a high shroom trip. I need to understand this recent nihilism I'm getting. Let's talk about nihilism then. What are you talking about exactly? Because I've been looking deep into nihilism, and I feel like I understand a few insights now. You okay? What's going on?
Time to go.
Really? Do you actually have to go now? What do you think about nihilism?
What's that?
What? Nihilism?
No, not.
Water?
Is it sparkling?
No.
Oh.
I used to be very nihilistic at 19, but it goes away. Just something you work through. Yeah, I get you. You do got to work through it. Eventually, so I got a short on my channel that speaks about it. It's like,
Bye-bye.
bye.
Have a good stream live.
Love you.
Huh?
Love you.
Love you too.
Why? Shut up, bro. I think it's because I always... Right, Ollie's gone now. Luna! I think it's because I was always pursuing a destination, but the last LSD trip broke that down and brought me more present. Yeah, I get you. You can like dissolve the agitation to move forward, and that's when I think true happiness is found in the present. This is what I was originally going to make a video about, but instead I just done the stream. There's success and whatever, but true happiness is found in meditation, and it only takes breath work and tuning in. You've just got to breathe and go, look, everything's alright, isn't it? Clearly, I'm here. That's happiness. There's some truth in nihilism, but deep down. But when you get to the core of reality, there's some truth in nihilism deep down when you get to the core of reality. But there definitely is a point to life. You create it. Well, I actually realised that nihilism is a gift. But the way that nihilism is perceived to be like negative, that's what we get wrong. So everyone listening, if you're not familiar, to upgrade your views on what exactly nihilism is, it's not objectively negative. Meaningless is not, doesn't mean everything's shit. It just is what it is. Doesn't mean you have to be sad about it. That means you can create your own meaning, and you don't actually want it any other way, I don't think. I'm grateful for nihilism now, I realise. I see now how everything's pointless and stuff. But it's okay, because I understand it's a dream, and I've kind of dealt with that. Because you could kill yourself if you wanted, or you could continue. And there's more value in probably continuing, maybe, if you want. There's no point. It's like what my mate said, it's like, what's the point? I said to my old best mate years ago, I said, what's the point in living? He just goes, well, what's the point in not living? I'm like, yeah, well, I guess it is a good point, you know what I mean? You might as well live if you might as well die. Fuck me, you might as well like try and do something. The way I see it is, I think if you take the solipsism seriously, is that you're gonna live every life. Is that there's a selfish reason to fucking do good in the world. It's because you can build a better environment for your other selves. Do you understand? But now I'm unsure on what that means. Find a purpose and you will have less nihilism. Yeah, nihilism is you gotta be aware that it might just be like a defense mechanism, because I often find nihilism comes up when I need to pursue something like, oh, I need to clean my house because it's a shithole. Oh yeah, but it's all meaningless. But if I'm starving and I've got a fat roast dinner in front of me, that's not meaningless. It's just because I'm being lazy, and you often have to actively like, if you're not thinking about how it's meaningless, you just get on with it anyway. I'm more present, which is Desen. from the trip, and I no longer have the desire for destination, so it's like I'm shifting. It's empty, but it is what you make of it. The way out of it for me was to see that the fact that it's empty is what allows you to create your own meanings and purpose. Yeah, you don't want the limitation. And if reality is truly infinite, then it wouldn't make sense for there to be an inherent meaning. This is something that I was thinking very long ago. I never really shared it. It's like, if reality is infinite, which I have concluded it is, then there being a inherent meaning or like linear goal, destination, adventure, you know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense, because if it's infinite, surely, I mean, you know what I mean? It must be beyond that shit. And nihilism is a difficult bump to get over. I do get it. It's like you want to pursue your full potential, but you're almost like, well, what's the point? But you do want it. You know you want it. So why deconstruct it just because it's difficult? Bro, I can't keep up with these comments. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna hurry up. But creating your own purpose is the cure for feeling nihilistic. Deep law. I think I'm at a deeper layer now of truth. To know who I am and what I am. I thought what I wasn't what I wanted. Was social condition. I thought what I want wasn't what I wanted. It was social conditioning, yeah. Emptiness gives space for you to create, to use your creativity to build yourself into a man of purpose. I like that. That's a good one. I love the space. I love the fact that it's meaningless. It's a gift. It's a gift. I didn't really used to like it. Why have you got to be negative about it being meaningless? That's the fuck up. It's like, why have you assumed that it's negative off the bat? I guess purpose is a key for me, but I've always been unsure on it. I think the purpose is taking responsibility in the world and showing other people that there's light. If you can take control and be sovereign of your life. If your life is so meaningless, then you could devote it to another individual's fulfillment, potentially. I mean, you know what I mean? If it's so meaningless, then it doesn't mean that you shouldn't do anything. You've derived that conclusion for no reason. Do you understand? If it's meaningless, you might as well do anything else. It doesn't matter. You can't even derive any ought from an is in this situation. It literally is a completely irrelevant. It's meaningless, so what? You might as well just do what you were going to do anyway, or doesn't mean you should do nothing. What? Because you'll never have anything in the end. Yeah, I do get it. It's like, well, you'll never hold anything ultimately in the end. You lose everything, so why should you do it? Or why should you not do it? Don't do it if you don't want to. Fuck off then. It's up to you, bro. I mean, everyone's so queasy about like suicide, but like if you watch like Actualize, whatever, he literally just says, kill yourself if you want. It doesn't actually matter. And then like you'll get censored for saying that nearly. But I mean, obviously I'm not telling you to kill yourself. But it doesn't I don't believe that it matters. Go back to earlier, mind playing tricks. Yeah, what about the mind playing tricks? Alright, I've caught up with you now, guys, sorry. Yeah, what you just said is super accurate. Using nihilism to not do anything as well as it's pointless anyway. Yeah. I want to act off peace. I felt nihilistic at 19 and went travelling. Yeah, see, you can feel nihilistic, yeah, but then you can still have amazing drug experiences. You can still have amazing sex. You can still go to parties. You can still listen to music. Everyone in this chat likes artists. You might as well stay alive just so Quadeca is dropping a new single probably now. It's probably out now. And this is why I'm alive. Because I want to hear Quadeca's new albums when they come out. And I want to hear fucking J. Paul's albums when they come out, you know? So is that... Think about all the shit you're gonna miss. That's what Etika said in his goodbye video. He was like, oh, it's a shame I'm never gonna get to find out how fucking this Netflix series is gonna end. I was thinking today what it's like to have no authority. Why we conditioned to believe God is an authority. It's deeply conditioned in us that God is better than us. Leo Gura is a G. Leo Gura is a God. We are all God. Do you guys know about Conor Murphy? Please tell me you know about Conor Murphy. Yeah, I agree. Leo Gura, he was the vehicle for my intellectual transformation. I think he showed me the depth. I got so much respect for that guy. I'm not saying I don't want to because I know I go on about Actualize so much, but it's just because it's like finally, bro. Yeah, bro, I've literally watched so much of his shit. I've been watching him for just over a year. I'm 19 now. Conor Murphy and Leo Gura is the funniest duo ever. I agree. I was watching it. Look, I've actually stuck with Conor Murphy. Not really. I know he has lost the plot yet, but I understand. Actualize is a deep guy. Trust me, he's mad. But Conor Murphy, I understand he's obviously fucked. But there's some of his stuff where he's I can't help but if I watch him on psychedelics as well, I haven't thrown him off as a crazy guy yet. I know he's crazy and it looks unhealthy, but I don't know, bro. I don't know. Some man kind of see what I see, how the psychosis and the awakening shit kind of link up. And he has, but I don't know. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I don't know if I can call him crazy. I know he is crazy. I mean, he is, obviously. He's done loads of bad shit. I don't know, bro. It's hard. It's difficult, bro, because some of those psychedelic states are so beyond anything, bro. Good luck fucking denying it when you're in there. It's hard. But it depends how you view them anyway. Not everyone's got to be like that, but... Used to watch about 5-hour long vids. I go back sometimes as some of the videos I'm just not evolved enough to understand. Yeah, it's kind of long now. It takes ages to build up. We're all a bit fucking crazy, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, Conor Murphy's pretty fucking loud. But yeah, Leo, I still listen to loads of Actualized. I think he's one of the only main teachers. This is one, I understand Andrew Tate, yeah, I get it. All my mates started sending me Andrew Tate as soon as he came out. I've been sending everyone Actualized since the day I found him, right? Especially his main video, whatisactualized.org. I say that's the most important video on the internet. And I question to all my friends, I say, bro, I'm literally preaching this shit forever. And it's advice. You ain't got to listen, of course, but I don't actually understand why no one will ever actually follow anything I say. People will call me crazy forever, but no one will ever do the Wim Hof method. Nobody will ever take psychedelics, and nobody will ever listen to the guru. I had an unnamed family member say that they would kick the fuck out of Leo Gura if they found him because he was brainwashing me. This was when I turned into God at the beginning, and I could understand how it could be perceived in the wrong way. And at the end of the day, you guys could never know how I acted out. And I wasn't... When I started my channel, I was nowhere near the way I am now. It's weird that I zoomed in on Leo Gura bald head and nutted. What the fuck? Andrew Tate is good as well, but not ready for mainstream society. Tate is great for the physical, but can't compare to people like Carl Jung. Carl Jung. Carl Jung is the only geezer, yeah. Everyone knows Carl Jung. Like, all the philosophers, this is like the quintessence of all of them. But I've never really even, like, listened to him. Like, because I don't think he really has that lectures, does he? On YouTube. Like, I don't know who these people are exactly. I mean, I feel like an idiot now. Obviously, he's not going to have lectures, because Marcus Aurelius doesn't have lectures on YouTube, does he? So I don't know who he is. He must have been from fucking way back. But I do know a lot of the shit now with the spiritual stuff. I feel uneducated. I should know who Carl Jung is. His books are so hard to read. Yeah, I get you. Alright, guys. What is the plan then? Right. Oh yeah, Hamza. That's why I started this live stream. I was watching Hamza earlier, G Block, and he released a full mental health guide. And he said that all the surface level problems, such as a messy crib, a poor diet, and low self-esteem, and I mean, external physical stuff, whatever it is, you can't hold a job, or your house is a fucking mess, or or you're addicted to YouTube and porn. There's all these surface level things, and you can try and mediate them with discipline, but the core thing is that you're not operating from good mental health, is what he said. But how I would say ultimately is self-love. As when I had a self-love realization, I realized that you need to build an intrinsic motivation from self-love and an authentic being, and you need to it takes a lot, and a lot of it's psychedelics, and I feel like you need to go through a lot of the deeper spiritual trials, like Dark Night of the Soul and shit. But Hamza's good. His vocab is too broad. Who actualized? Yeah, I thought his vocab was too broad, but I quickly learned all of the words he uses very fast, and now I know everything. So I thought Leo's vocab was too broad, but now I learned everything very fast. It's not hard to learn new words. And I find people think it's gay to use big words, but if two people agree to use big words, because I mean, people think I'm a dickhead, so I won't talk to people like that, obviously, because most people don't use these words. But if I was having a conversation, I'd rather we use the best words we can. And if you use a word I'm not familiar with, then educate me on it so that we can evolve language. Because language is like, you don't want to trap yourself in a fucking paradigm because you can't articulate yourself properly. Like, you think with words. And the right articulation can be powerful. It is a very good skill. I get very far with good articulation and clarity. Self-love, I agree. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright. Carl Jung is probably the deepest guy I'm yet to come across. Marcus Aurelius isn't far behind. See, I'm not too educated on these geezers. Alright, what was I gonna say? There was something else I was gonna say. Fuck's sake. Oh yeah, Andrew Tate. So Andrew Tate, yeah, he's good, and I rate his message, and people our age need that message, definitely. Or just anyone, just men in general, and just, I mean, I rate Andrew Tate for the most part, yes. But what I'm saying is, Bear Man are like on, like, the shallower teachings. No one goes deep. Like, you know how quick everyone's to catch on to Andrew Tate's teachings? It's because he's, like, obviously shock value, and he's on TikTok and that. But he's very quick to take over, and I'm like, bro, there's madder gurus, bro. Like, I respect Andrew Tate, and his teachings is, like, good, and I've listened to loads of his podcasts, and I think fair fucking play, mate, and it's inspiring, and there's a lot of energy in there, but it's but no one knows who anyone else is. Everyone my age knows Andrew Tate, but no one knows like Jordan Peterson or fucking Leo Gura. I mean, everyone knows Jordan Peterson, but I mean, you guys do, but some people don't. At this point, I've become so familiar with so many of the public intellectuals that they all like cross-reference, and it's actually fun. And if you go on my Instagram, by the way, which is oxen.co.uk, I would say that there's some value on there in terms of like, I've got them highlight reels, and I've got like probably 30 of them. And I put Jordan Peterson, Leo Gura, and all highlights from various people after school, whoever. But yeah, it's just random shit like that. But it's just connecting the dots. So, and I'm gonna make more playlists on YouTube. Like I've been saving all of the important videos, and I'm gonna refine them. And I've got big plans. What's going on right now? I know I said this so much, but how did I come up with the name Oxen? So right now, where I am right now, my postcode where I'm stood is SN at the beginning, and my other house, which is why I'm always in different locations if you haven't noticed, like where the fuck am I now? My other house, the start of the postcode is OX. So originally it was Snox, and then I flipped it and it was Oxen, and I was like, that's good, because yeah, it's because my family split where as I was growing up. So half the time I'm here, half the time I'm there. So I combined the postcodes, and that was the name. And it was because I was trying to be an artist, like a music, because I had an album back in the day, and it's way more of like a Gen Z kind of, and I made like lo-fi rap. So it was way more suitable for that kind of thing. But I've just kept it because I feel like what was important to me was to have a short, catchy, 4-letter word that exists nowhere else on the internet. Oxen is mine. OXSN is written barely anywhere on the internet. Therefore, if you put it into any search engine, you're going to find me. And that was the intention. Because before it was Scylla. But that was not wise, because that had already been taken by a lot of people. But to find 4 letters that is a decent pronunciation and a decent brand or name, and it has somewhat of a meaning. I always struggled with, and this is what I was saying with why I struggled with making my first videos. As I said, sometimes I took hours to record my first videos, and that is because I wanted everything to be perfect. This channel was created on my birthday because I didn't want to create it on my, I don't know if there's like some OCD shit, but I literally made it so it's on August 9th just because I wanted it. So what I was saying is what was I on about? Oxen. Yeah, I didn't want to make a name unless it was like, now I would just be called Baron Davison. I don't care, and that's probably what I'd rather be known as, because you know what I mean? I'd rather be known as like my actual name, because there's Andrew Tate, there's Jordan Peterson, there's Joe Rogan, and then there's Sneeko and PewDiePie. It's like, I'd rather, you know, just be known by me, because then me is everything that I do. Oxen is like a persona or a nickname, or it doesn't really tell you much. Baron Davison at least tells you that it's a human being, sort of. How old were you when you split? About probably 7. I wasn't a fan of it when they split up, but you know, I didn't expect it. Well, by human being, sort of, I mean, you know, you can derive that it's a person, but no one's just called Oxen. Yeah, my parents split, and it definitely affected my development. Starseed, multidimensional goat being. I don't know about that starseed shit, man. I don't know if, like, what are you guys on about? Because there's, for me, it gets to, there's some things that are on the very edge of what I'm willing to contemplate. Like, right, chakras, I for years I was just like always sat on the fence of, are chakras legit or are they not? And then I had some psychedelic awakening not too long ago, well, I realised that metaphysically, in some strange way, there could be some like energy center chakra shit. But to actually find conclusive evidence of that, I don't know if you can. And then same with the crystals. Like, I won't just believe in crystals if someone just shows me some fucking made up graph on the internet, because I'm not thick. But the more you take psychedelics, the more you question how you actually know what is real, because like everything becomes much more of a mindscape than a physical reality, and it can be a lot easier for your mind to manifest outside. And you can see how radical things like chakras and stuff could somehow maybe be real, because the name of the game changes. It's not the same. I have seen 434 YouTube channel. His vids are on contacting the machine elves. I haven't watched about contacting the machine elves. I thought he was pretty pseudo-y, wasn't he? I haven't really looked super deeply into him. But he did pop up on my channel many times, and I thought he was like, I don't know. If he was any good, I probably would have pursued him deeper, or maybe not, I don't know. Fuck knows, I can't remember. Wait, what's the plan then? Tell me what you guys are actually doing. Like, what's the trajectory for your fucking life? You know, like, because what are we gonna do? Are we just gonna fucking fuck around? Or are we gonna, like, make some eco village and take ayahuasca? Sounds lit. All his vids are machine elves. From shrooms. Try to find source. What does that mean? Like awakening? Music producer, DJ. Yo, let me know about that, bro, because like I said, I made an album like 3 years ago, and it's I need to get good at the mixing, so I don't know if you like. I'm doing carpentry, so I could build the village. Do it. Get rich and bang bitches in the name of enlightenment. Cut myself in the name of enlightenment. You know, it's actually cool, yeah. I also make music in my spare time, but more guitar stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna buy instruments. I used to have like a keyboard. Oh, look at this Rubik's Cube. Should I solve it? You know, I can do Rubik's Cubes, bro. This one's like, no, this isn't a mirror cube. This is a, no, it is a mirror cube. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, when I was in school, I used to walk around. I learned how to do a Rubik's Cube because I thought it'd be sick, and I just got loads of attention. So I used to just walk around and like, do you want to see me how to do this Rubik's Cube? And then I'd do it, and they go, bro, I used to have like triangles and hexagons and shit. I'll show you I have a second channel, yeah, I don't know, you can find it if you care. Just search Oxen on YouTube, it says there is a second channel, but on there I got, well no, I don't actually think I have, I was surprised I couldn't find many of the videos, but I was getting fast, bro. I literally sold a Rubik's Cube once in fucking under 20 seconds, and that was like the most shocking thing ever. I really did get good. It was when I was, probably like 13. Me and my mates were all doing it on the bus and shit, and Geometry Dash. I was bare good at weird things like that. Geometry Dash, bro. I literally aced that game, bro. Weird, and the knife game, and butterfly knives. All them weird things. Like, I get very obsessive about many things, and that's the same things there. And that's with YouTube as well, and the spirituality. I get very fixated heavily. Bro, Geometry Dash. I literally made so many levels. I spent so many. That was like I don't play normal games like fucking Call of Duty. I literally just play Geometry Dash. I'd much rather play Geometry Dash than Call of Duty, bro. Swear down. Or Minecraft. I don't like fixed games. Like freedom, like sandbox games. I need to be able to create my own levels and things. Like when Mario Maker came out, that was a dream come true, bro. I always wanted to make my own Mario level. I used to literally draw Mario levels and post them under all my siblings' doors and my mum's doors. And like, be like, here you go, here's a gift, when I was bare young, like when I was like a kid. My best was 54 seconds. Geometry Dash is a trip. You got ADHD or anything? Yeah, so I tried to get diagnosed with ADHD when I was younger, but my dad told me it wasn't real. I was pretty upset at him. But later I realised I'm almost happy, because if they tried to give me some medication, I would have took it, and I'm very happy, because I actually now kind of, right, so what I believed back then is saying ADHD is not real, was just stupid. I self-diagnosed myself, and I wasn't just being a dickhead. I was pretty clear that I had ADHD. Like, my imagination is wild, bro. I used to live in like some fucking video game shit when I was younger. Like, it was like some bad story, like some fantasy. But yeah, I'm always like bare fiddly, and yeah, just the typical ADHD shit. And I don't want to medicate that. I don't care if someone really wants to diagnose me. The medical system here is so bizarre. Don't know why they just tell you you're ill before they try and like treat it like a gift at all. That's not even a fucking possibility. I get fixated like that as well. I think I have ADD. This is a video, bro. Life, yeah, I know what you mean. Life is basically a video game. It does basically just seem like that. But it's like, it's perfect to have such a finite game, because what you have around you is such finite resources, and it's your job to use those. And it's such a challenge. But I'll tell you, it's very easy to be a victim to your past, but the actual fulfilling life, and this is very important, and this is the only thing that's been driving me recently, is the pursuit of the Buddha is the pursuit of overcoming your limitations. We all think we have limitations. We think, oh, it's too late. I've wasted so many years, maybe. But who's to say you can't overcome your limitations? Like, no one said that. I mean, you could be the first. Just because no one's done it, fuck knows. You know what I mean? Imagine if we actually are God. That's a bit crazy. I didn't see a point in getting diagnosed because it didn't really change my reality in any way. It's still the same mind. Yeah. I know what you mean. I used to want to get diagnosed because I thought it was probably kind of cool in a way. Because, I don't know. This is what the thing, I feel like I manifested my depression because when I was younger, it was almost promoted because of how fucking stupid our society is. Like, and what everyone deems as cool. Think about this. This is an interesting thing. Right. You know artists such as XXXTentacion and like the sad like SoundCloud artist. Growing up, I started listening to these geezers as I was a kid, and I related to their music anyway. So whether or not I was already feeling these demons, I guess I must have been. But do you ever think that potentially the music could just manifest the depression? Because like, if you like it, it just reinforces these negative ideas. And the thing is, I don't know. We are God, but in a limited form. If we had everything straight away, life gets boring. Just like when you turn on cheats on your Minecraft survival world, it becomes meaningless. Yeah, me and my mate literally fucking killed like the Ender Dragon and shit. And then when we got back to the Minecraft base, that was Ollie who was just here. We got back and we were like, what now? This is why people think it's the destination. Again, Ollie was telling me that his vision is he's gonna be sat on a cruise ship and you're fucking laying down on a chair, bro, like in the sun. Like, that's not the vision, bro. That's not the fulfilling life. That's like that's when you kill that Ender Dragon, you get back to your base and you've done everything. That's not where it is. It's actually in the mission itself. But yeah, that's a good point. The Minecraft world becomes meaningless. That's a very good point. And I know it's stupid, but yeah, I used to play that Cookie Clicker. Don't hate on me for playing that game. I know how retarded that is. But yeah, I found these cheat codes for Cookie Clicker, and then I was like, oh yes, when I was young. So I was playing Cookie Clicker. I was playing it for hours. I know how retarded that is. But yeah, I found the cheat codes on the internet, and I was like, oh, this is the best thing ever. Now I could win. So I put the cheat codes in, and then I just sat there and realised that I just ruined the fucking game. So stupid. Oh, you geezer, are you in my fucking Discord then, or what? Who's in my Discord? How old are you? Where are you from? Whoa. Yeah, I mean, no. Internally, I definitely say that we are God. But when I say that aloud, I find it difficult sometimes to just, especially like when it comes to, I can say radical things when I'm on the internet alone, but when I'm like in talking to my parents about it, I can't fucking start talking about love and shit. Yeah, I do have a Discord. I won't link it right now because I don't want the stream to end. But yeah, I do. You can find it. It's in the description of like basically all of my videos. And yeah, if you guys care, it'd mean a lot to like, because I put an emphasis on sharing my social medias. It's only because I know how it is. You get silenced, and it's important that like, because I'm gonna move over to Rumble and things, which is an uncensored platform that Andrew Tate moved over to. My parents are a bit low consciousness. Yeah, I don't know, it's difficult. I do feel that, like, but everyone else thinks everyone else is low consciousness in a way. Like, everyone thinks that their perspective is the right one. Obviously, everyone knows this isn't new to most people. Jesus. Don't know if I could smoke any more weed. How has it taken 2 hours to have 2 joints? That's fucking stupid. I can't believe that. Anyway, so what I was saying with what's the trajectory of your guys' lives, like, what the fuck are we gonna do? I got filters lit. We gotta yeah, creating separation, bro. That's what, I don't want to hate, yeah. But I swear, like, people just don't accept me, and then they do the dividing. I'm spiritual and psychedelic, and then they don't like the way I am, and they think there's a problem, but they don't understand that they're creating a problem from the inside, and then the division is happening from them. It's like, people can be different, and I won't divide and burn bridges. I accept differences. For the most part. Like, I'm not gonna fucking, especially if you're family, bro. Like, fuck me. I understand people have different views, bro. Oh, can't smoke any more of that fucking shit. Hello, Luna. Guys, we're gonna see Luna now, okay? I can't see with these stupid fucking filters. Thanks, Looney. Thank you. This is Luna Banana, bro. She's an OG. Hello, Luna. She's such a good girl. You've been bored in here while I've been smoking outside. Yeah, she is a cute dog, I agree. What's going on then? I just mean like, look, I always say this to my mates, like, I don't know, I always feel like doing some like collective plan, but I don't actually, I never have anything to propose, but I always just feel like taking over the world. I'm like, what are we gonna do then, guys? Let's take over the world. What are we waiting for? I'd get like that a lot on psychedelics. I'm like, what are we waiting for, bro? We can literally do whatever we want. Stupid. But I'm always like that. Everyone just wants to do fuck all, like a lot of my mates. Dogs can bring out the best in humans. Yeah. Do you hear that, Luna? You can bring out the best. That's Luna. You should get to know Luna. I don't know if you've... I've actually mentioned Luna a few times on my channel. When humans are being cunts, give them a dog and 99% will feel more love. Yeah, no, I do get you. It's, dogs can certainly bring out the best in people because it makes you... I love to care for my dogs and it makes me not so concerned about my own needs because I'm busy. Yeah, the plan is an eco-village. Oi, what are we actually going to do? I know this is stupid and it's probably not actually going to happen. I mean, who's to say it won't? I mean, there's nothing stopping us ultimately, but like, why can't we do some sort of eco-village shit? I know obviously that's mad. We're going to have to... But I mean... I gotta do something. My main goal really, I gotta go. Well, I'm not even stable to be looking at big plans like that. That's what I mean. I'm asking what's the big plan, but I got fucking little shit to do. Like I can barely keep a job at the minute. Can I, Luna? So you better get your room in order before you go about reorganising the world. Don't you think? Is that wisdom? The wisest of wisdom. I love you. Good girl. Oh baby. If you pay me, I'll promote your Discord. Same mate, I'm not the most stable person, but then again, I dated an ex that used to chuck brick. No, you want cuddles, don't you? Is that what you want? You want cuddles? Luna wants cuddles, guys. Luna's trying to get me off of this live stream. She's like, stop getting up. Luna doesn't like it when I'm on my phone because she's bored. Don't worry, I take it out. Hello, baby. Some people, bro, do not take care of their dogs. Like, I was going around my mate's house, and like, every time I went around there, slowly I realised that his dogs never have water, bro. What the fuck? Just don't get a dog if you just can't even fill his fucking bowl up, you cunt. Know what I mean? Oh, my baby. Are you okay? Yeah, what are you on about, for fuck's sake? Ex that used to chuck bricks at her head. She used to chuck bricks at her own head. Ignore Luna's noises. I'm doing an eco village with or without you guys. I really hope you do, but I mean, it requires a lot of money, and like, it's not as easy as just going Eco Village time. Like, that's a bit mad. Like, what, are you gonna just build an Eco Village in the UK, are you? No, I mean, yeah, it'd be better than nothing, but I mean, that'll still be sick as fuck. I mean, you ain't got. I mean, you could do an Eco Village in the UK, for fuck's sake. That'd be alright for the most part. I don't even people like if you're gonna take like psychedelics just on your ones in your own yard, like, because like, the police aren't really out here trying to catch people that just recreationally like take drugs. I don't think. Not really. Are they? You trying to bite me? That's why I love you. I love you. I love you. To be honest, awakening does bring out a bit of mental instability at times. Yeah, well, what do you mean by awakening? Do you mean psychedelic awakening? Because I realise, like, my life has been so unhinged for so long, but it's basically only been since I've been doing psychedelics. So, what does that say? But I also feel like I've gained, like, infinite wisdom, so you win some, you lose some. I've already escaped it to some degree, wage slavery, but still find myself wanting more. Never stops. But that's okay. Never got to beat yourself, as long as you can, like, you know what I mean? It's good that you want more. Why would you want to stop wanting more? It's not a curse, is it? You don't want it to end, because otherwise the game ends. It's an infinite game. There's always new things to discover. That's a good thing. Always new rocks to turn over. I used to just experience physical reality. Now I'm getting downloads. I get what you mean, kind of. Like, sometimes I just get sent, like, awakenings. Like, I just take a psychedelic, and then I'm just, like, revealed some truth that I had no idea about. Like, when I heard about the self-love, I just knew about it, and then when I realised, I was like, oh my god. And then when I watched Leo's video afterwards, he was, like, doing the intro about self-love, and then he was like, and I told you so, and he just started laughing. And this is what makes me feel like I'm going insane, bro, because Conor Murphy does the same shit, where they, like, talk to you as if, like, it's the universe talking to you, and it's not. No, well, Conor Murphy does it, but I don't know, like, some of the non-dual people do it. It's like, you almost feel like it's just like a fucking sick, weird game that's being played on you. But I mean, that sounds a bit like psychosis. But that's what I was saying about how I don't believe how fucking smooth reality is. It's just way too fucking... Some of the shit is just way too perfect. I don't believe that people are fucking... I don't know, it's so bad. Yeah, man. Dark Night of the Soul and that. Bro, who is this Mrs.? Yeah, Key, what you got to realise, yeah, you escaped the wage slavery, yeah, and you just reflect on it as if it's a distant memory. And that baffles me, because I'm trapped. And I mean it. If you watch my first video, it's very shit the way I articulate it, and you can see how much I've evolved. But it was my wage slave awakening that took 4 grams, and I realised, after listening to Terence, that I'm a fucking wage slave. And then, ever since then, I've just been trapped. I understand it's me, but it's like... But what do I expect, bro? Because I smoke so much weed and I just... So I understand. It's like, you can get out, but I'm like, right now, this is like the fucking trial of my life. So if I were to get out, I'd be fucking baffled. And if I get out, that's success. And I haven't got out, and I'm scared I won't get out. I'm actually scared I'm not going to get out. That's what fucks with me. I had a Kundalini awakening as well. And that's what makes me question the chakras, because I thought the chakras were bollocks, and then I realised in a fucking psychedelic experience that maybe they're not. Looking down on the thought of wanting more in life, even if it's just physical, is quite retarded. Nothing wrong with it if the ego is in check. Yeah, I get you. You know what I mean? That's what Leo says, is like people who say there's nothing to do have completely misunderstood spirituality. And I used to say that a lot, like on the second video on my channel. I was on a rant where I took 2 mushroom trips in a row. And I was like, there's nothing to do ever. And he said that's the stupidest misinterpretation of spirituality. Keep building your channel. Sort weed smoking out, do weekly instead of daily. Maybe get a job only for 3 months to build savings. Looking at side huddles, you'll be surprised how lucky you get. I know what you mean, bro. It's like everyone thinks like, I understand the living crisis, but like, is it really the living crisis or is it you? You know what I mean? Like, is it really that hard? Because no one's even trying. Like, who actually tries? You know what I mean? Like, look, I understand that we're fucked, and yeah, fuck the government, everyone's in poverty, and it's difficult wage slavery. But everyone only gives it 10%, and I used to think I'd give it 100%, but I kept listening to Actualize, and he kept saying, are you really giving it 100%? And eventually I realised I'm not. And that's when I went into Dark Night of the Soul shit. Now I'm coming out. I realised what it's really going to take. That's what it was. Once I took the awakenings, right, I realised, wow, my potential, wow, Actualize, wow. This is why the comments often say it ruins their lives. It's because it's like, you realise now that you're basically fucked. You're either gonna fucking do it or you're not. It's like an all or nothing thing. So are you gonna get the fuck? And that's like the ultimate trial. If you still have the desire to smoke weed, it might just be karma. You need to burn it out of your system. I did watch that video of Actualize as well. I'm not super familiar with it. I'll have to return. Well, no, I like weed. I like smoking it. It doesn't make me very productive. I think I need to use it in different settings. Right now, it's not very great for me. I don't really want it. However, I'll probably have another. I don't know what you guys are saying. I don't want you to. I mean, I didn't mean to say I don't want you to say. I mean, that's not what I meant. I just mean like, basically everyone's been here for 2 hours at this point. I hope you realise. Like, that's an awful lot of time to invest in like fuck all. You know, do you not think you could be doing something more valuable? Not that you have to. I guess for like socialising, but I'm surprised anyone's here. Also use the fear you feel of never escaping as fuel to sky. Why can't I fucking read, bro? I swear my brain is just so fucked. Half of it's the weed. Weed definitely. I'll just. My hair is so bad now. I might just keep growing it out. I'm gonna look like such a fucking madman. Also, use the fear you feel of never escaping, alright, as fuel to skyrocket the process of escaping. That's essentially what I did when I was in my job. The fear is yeah, I get you. The fear is so strong that you use that energy. It's weird that. The idea of just diverting an emotional energy into something good. Living crisis, I just pay my gas and electric bill on customer's invoice. Wages are suffering, no one else. Which is fucked, but it's reality, unfortunately. What does freedom mean to you? Yeah, I get what you. Well, I mean, I pay my gas and electric bill on a customer's invoice. I do. I feel like I should know what that, and I should know what you mean. Like, I know what a customer's invoice is. Sorry. Can't bypass some habits easily without going through them, but yeah. Right, 1 second, I just got a message. My old man. I told my old man I'm in YouTube Live now, so I don't know if he's gonna join. I wouldn't be surprised. Probably tell everyone in that house I'm on here. As in, if you have the genuine desire to drink alcohol, try and quit, but don't force yourself to quit prematurely. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, I'm back now, sorry. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's again, that's something I heard from Actualized again, and that's why he's so fundamental to like the shit I know, and I can't help but parrot a lot of his stuff because I haven't found anyone better than him. But I do awaken to what he says anyway, like what I say with the self-love. Like, he taught me about it, I didn't get it, and then I forgot about it for like half a year, and then I just remembered. This is how it's meant to be. Humanity is waking up. Finally, eventually, but look how long it's taken us. It's took us centuries, so there's no need to make a fuss. I get you, but I felt like I've had the desire to drink and smoke for years, so should I really keep carrying on? No. I don't know. Desire is a dimension of hell. I'm pretty sure you can just, like, kill the desire in real time if you want. Like, if you had the desire for something, you could just go, not today, and just dissolve it, and just go, I ain't doing that. But it's more of when you know that you've made the decision, and you know that you're not gonna let yourself go through the process of wearing it away with a meditation or some shit. What do you think maturity is? Trying and doing are different, though. When I try to do something, am I really trying? Most of the time, not. Really trying is just doing it no matter how hard it is. Actualize is probably looking at his hands right now. Yes. And I was just looking at my hand. And I went, wow, it's all love. Of course it's love. How could it be anything else? And of course it's love.
Hey, this is Leo for actualize.org. And in this episode, I'm going to teach you why you're God. Do 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 do. Then it's time to make the distinction between what you want and what you need. Plus thinking you want to not quit may be your mind coming up with an excuse not to take action and quit. Plus thinking you want to not quit. Yeah, I know what you mean. People are just like, oh, fuck it, you only live once. And that's like an excuse to just continue a bad habit. When, on the other side of the same token, if you only live once, you can live the most meaningful and powerful life possible. If you know what I mean. You haven't got to live a fucking life that's just run by pleasure just because you only live once. There's, you know what I mean. Oi, this could actually be, yeah. I know, bro. I feel like this is why I've been having problems because I just smoke so much weed. This is what I'm not taking a piss. Is what I'm saying. But I literally like can smoke infinite weed. It's all meaningless, so I'm going to take heroin. Yeah, you're right, bro. Oh yeah, what I was thinking, yeah, is this could potentially be like powerful in a... You know what we should fucking do? You know what we should fucking do? We should all hop on a Discord call at some point. Right now, I haven't got my computer, because I'm at my other house. But I mean, why not get all of our like webcams on, and and shit. I don't know if you've all got like desktops with mics. I assume you do, or whatever the fuck. I mean, we ain't got to, but I mean, just a live stream at some point. I mean, just of the same nature, because we can have deep conversations and we don't have to put any pressure like we're doing like an interview. We can just fucking chat shit. You know what I mean? Or whatever. Because I see like live stream format for me has been revolutionary because I haven't got to actually put so much pressure on the content I'm making, and it's allowed me to free up and it's allowed me to evolve the way that I talk with the camera and get a lot more confident. And it's freed my time with the editing. And the main reason I do it, I've said many times, is that I want to throw my ideas out into the wind, like before I die. So it's like, you know, like if I die, then at least I've said some shit, I guess. And I try to allude to other teachings at least, if that's the best I can do. But the live stream format allows me to just fucking, you know what I mean. It's all meaningless, so I'm creating my own meaning and living a sick life. Sounds better. You know what I mean? So that's what I was saying about nihilism. Is people use nihilism, yeah, just because they can't be fucked. It's like, oh, I want to quit weed. Oh yeah, but it's all meaningless. It's like, nah, it's just because you can't be fucked. You would quit, like, that's what I was saying. Like, if you had a fat roast dinner and you was bare hungry, you wouldn't just go, yeah, but it's all meaningless, so I'm just gonna fucking starve. Do you live near Oxford town? Calm as fuck. Yeah, I do. I live very close to Oxford, so I mean, I don't know if you live near locally, because bro, spiritual mushroom geezers just don't exist. The loneliness that I used to face when I was a victim to it more was like, now I don't care so much, but fuck me, I'm literally absolutely alone. If it wasn't for the internet, I'd think I'd lost my mind. Because like, I'm literally like the fucking black sheep, and I don't want to be. Um. Yeah, man. It gets me so gassed. Yeah, I realize how what a gift life is. There's so much sick stuff to do. Like this morning, I was eating kiwi, and I was like, "This is sick." And then I was meditating and doing the Wim Hof, and I was like, this is fucking sick. And I'm so grateful to be able to say that. And when my ped gets me from A to B on my moped, these days I literally say thank you. Not because I'm trying to, I just say thank you. Because it breaks down all the time. And when it gets me from A to B, I'm like, thank you. And I feel good. And that's like, that's enough for me. I'm near Birmingham. How do you think I feel? Just roadman and crackheads and no psychonauts. Bro, I don't understand why you went back to Birmingham, fam. Do you not regret that? So are we all a bunch of crazy loners? Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, trust me, there's no one about, and this is what's happened. Like, yeah, he's back in Birmingham now. But yeah, for me, yeah, it's just like I can't fucking. Headford is old farmers and country people. I found it. Yeah, I get what you mean. But I mean, like I said to you on our DMs, I would get away from the fucking rat race looking Matrix at any cost. Or maybe I wouldn't. Fuck it, I'd be in solitude up in the farms, mate, in them fields. If I was you, I would not be in Birmingham. Fuck that. I'd just be. I mean, maybe I would get bored. But I'm gonna travel full time from next month. Booking a one-way ticket to Poland and I'll be off in a couple months. Fuck me, you mad cunt. Well done. That is inspiring. Because you were just me, and then you just got the fuck up and got out. Like, wow. And that's what makes me like. That's what I said about this is the hero's journey, is to overcome your limitations. And that's an inspiring thing, because then you can take responsibility and not be a victim. But if you cheddar guess, that's alright. What? Are you staying at home or saving, finding a new place? Key. Finding a new place, but I've got to find one. Anyone want to come to Wales and pick shrooms next month? Yeah, I don't have any transport. I mean, I could probably get the train, or I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get there. Like, I don't know how it works. But I've actually discovered, yeah, and I was gonna say this earlier, but I don't want YouTube to take me down. So YouTube, just don't be gay, innit? Like, people, oh, I didn't mean to call you gay. I hate this censored world, bro. Look, YouTube person, if you discover this, don't delete me. I literally realised earlier that there's like, I went up to this normal place that I go to. I go for a walk every day on a hill. And I was on this hill and I looked and I was like, I saw these hills and I was like, mushrooms will grow there. It's literally like next to my yard, like right next to my house. I swear down, I found like, I know what to look for. And I literally realised that there's this public spot that's like bare close to my house. And I could probably walk there, fam. Like, what the hell? Oh, if you guys got, look, I know this is illegal activity, but if like, I don't know like what the crack is, but if someone was actually like, oh, I don't know, I would try to actually come. Oh, I don't know. I don't have any transport, but yeah, fuck me, I'd want to do that. You better run. You okay, Luna? Are you bored? Poor baby. He's always so bored with me on my phone. I do take her out. I just can't spend the whole day with her. She just looks and my dog always wants to play. All dogs are like that, you know what I mean? Like, you can never have enough time for them. Ultimate granola in a fucking yogurt is the bollocks. I'll tell you that now. I do kind of want that. I don't even want another zoo. Really. Yeah, not gonna lie, I had ounces last. I live in Oxfordshire, slash Swindon. I can get to Swindon very easily. I do have some form of like I do have a moped, but like it's fucked right now, and it's not reliable, and I can't really go on no big roads either. But should I have some eggs? Don't know. Yeah, well, in terms of like if you was actually on like going to Wales and that, like I don't expect obviously anyone to fucking drive an hour and a half to pick me up to go, but I mean, obviously we could try and I don't know what you guys would be on, but I'd definitely be up for doing something. But I could even potentially stay a night round someone's or whatever. I don't know. I think it would be sick to hang out with you guys and that, because obviously that's a fucking long journey, but it's up to you. And obviously, fuck knows. But I would definitely 1.5 hours from me. I could pick you up, then Sam. Yeah, it would be cool. I would definitely be on that. I need to find some kings. 5 people would be. Oh, that would be sick. Because you know I've never actually hung out. That would be such a sick experience. I would. Also, I know somebody who could reveal a good location to me. Because he knows the crack, and he told me that if I ever get a car, if I want to come with him, then he will do so. Oh, bruv, I wonder if I get terminated. I don't even care. Like, because we're technically organising some shit over YouTube. Or like, I mean, I'm not actually going to get terminated because no one will see it, I guess. But it's just gay, innit? Like, I'm willing to completely go against the system. And this is what Sneeko and Andrew Tate and that have done. I'm going to say, for the most part, what I want. Obviously, I'll try and be sensible just for my own sake. So I don't get deleted. But this is why I tell everyone to follow me on all of the platforms. Is because I ain't going to censor myself that much. Because I don't care. If they want to try and delete me, or whatever, I won't, like, water down my message for society, because that's just log. It just loses all its... I'm not doing it for money, so if I water down the message, then it's just lost its meaning. Like, the only reason I'm on it is to talk, like, what we're talking. We were tripping by the ocean. So, who knows each other in here, then? So, I'm not too familiar. Who is YouTube watching? Who is DJ Pals and Key and Geeblock? I'm not 100% on all your... Type your names in the chat and who you know, maybe, if you care. Like, what your name is. And then, like... So, I don't know, like, who the fuck... Because I'm clearly... DJ Pals is Dylan. YouTube watching is Sam, both from my Discord, met in person once. Is that when you both had that trip where you took a fairly low dose on a mountain? I remember a trip report and it was good. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. I do remember the nature of that experience, and yeah, we took trips in Snowdonia. Yeah, I was up by Snowdonia near at the same time as well. Snowdonia, there's not one place that I won't go near. Have you tripped by the ocean? Basically, I got a caravan in Wales overlooking the ocean, so we could all go and trip. Got a private section off the beach. We can go chill down there. It will be sick. Yo, so yeah, and look, especially it depends what we're doing as well, obviously. But my thing now is mushrooms. But I'm absolutely confident I've cracked the code with mushrooms, and I know you can't get cocky with it. But like I said, I've been taking 7 grams on live streams, just chatting shit like this for hours. I'm there's no dose that will really break me. Like they do break me, but I'm very conscious. And it's only because I've had like two absolutely horrific fucking things, I think. But it's like I'm very confident with mushrooms that yeah, I'm just saying if we did go out to your caravan key, you ain't got to worry about me taking the mushrooms and going, oh, I feel weird and start losing the plot. That don't happen, bro. I have learned one of the most valuable things is how to not lose my fucking shit in any situation. I can wind myself up, but if it gets really bad, I won't lose myself because I know how to remain surface. Because the psychedelics, you can follow the negative thought, and if you do that, you get destroyed. You might not have so much experience of that negative trip sort of shit, but you learn to watch the fucking thoughts just float by. I say we all take 30 grams. Bro, we won't even be there. We'll all literally merge into one entity. I'd be up for taking 5 grams in that caravan with you. I don't know, but like, I would take I'm confident with a heroic dose fucking to the end of time, bro. I'm more scared about what other people are gonna do. Since my mate started cutting himself and shit, I'm like, I'm not take shrooms with you, bro. You'll start chefing me up or something fucking weird. What is 5 gram Lemtech exactly? Like, what do you mean? What makes it Lemtech? Yeah, see, I haven't learnt that yet, so I'd worry about taking a higher dose around you lot in case I went a bit nuts. Well, look, no one would judge you if you went nuts. We'd all be ready and anticipating it. I honestly, I do have deep and dark trips, but I'm not just saying this, and I've reinforced this a couple of times. Like I've mastered the psychedelic realm, and I don't want to. Obviously, there's stuff I haven't seen, but the amount I've had like over 50 trips, and they've been and I've been doing it since I was like 15, and I've spent like I have no idea how many I've fucking taken. But that's what so I'll be able to trip sit you even if I am tripping because all it does it makes my consciousness just feel bare fucking a lot larger. Feels like it's just I wish I could be there all the time. I do, and I became dependent almost because it's like I just feel a lot more conscious. I don't know. Most of the time, anyway. Yeah, I'm fucking down. I don't know what you man are saying. Obviously, like I can't fucking drive for the most part, but I mean I can get around. Like I will get a train and shit to make it easier. Um, but I'm definitely down. Mushies, I've got access to mushies, for the most part. Um, I know I'm not allowed to take them apparently. I don't know what the limits of that is, but fucking hell. This is the thing. I'm almost not willing to give it up. So if someone wants to tell me I can't do it, and it depends what the circumstance is, but if it comes to a motive like this and it's about to go down, and I'm going out with my friends to by the ocean to take some mushrooms, and then my parents say no, look, this is what I mean because they don't. I'd say this is my passion, and they're like, they screw their face up and shit when I say the mushrooms is my passion. Look, what about you guys in the chat? Do you think that mushrooms and psychedelics and spirituality can legitimately be a passion, or what? I understand it shouldn't be your number one priority if your life is not super put together, but it's like, it's the people around me think I'm. What the people think is going on with me is they think that I'm going to realize that all of this is stupid. That's what everyone thinks is going to happen. They think they're going to wait for me, like they think it's a phase. Like I said earlier, with the Rubik's Cube phase and the butterfly knives and the knife game and the whatever, and the geometry dash fixation phases. They think I'm just going to realize that all of this is bullshit. But do you see how that just sets up a fundamental, like, they're looking at me as if this isn't me, and they're waiting for me to go back to normal. That's what it is. And they just look at me like, a lot of men do it in different ways. But you end up standing, like, with your family around you, and they're just, like, looking at you like you need to get better. And but you're looking at them and you're like, I can't fucking do this shit anymore. I feel like I'm losing the plot, bro, because you feel like no one's awake. It's like, and you know you're not the only awake, but you get what I mean to an extent. It's like no one even looks into fucking. No one like bats an eye at any of the meditation or anything. Everyone lives externally. Everyone's in the rat race, and no one like barely questions fuck all. So like, when everyone just tells me flat out mushrooms are bad, I'm like, I can't fucking do this. I can't live in this fucking place because everyone is on the same shit, and like it fucks me up. My mum still tells me she would like to see me get a job. That's why it's just very confusing. You okay, Loon? Oh wait, I missed loads of them. Fuck's sake, sorry. Lemtech is cutting the mushrooms up and then putting them in lemon juice for about 15 minutes. It breaks down the psilocybin before consumption, so essentially it makes the... No fucking way does it! I didn't fucking know that. Why didn't I not know about that? That's interesting. Okay. Just tell them you're not taking shrooms. Yeah, I understand, but it's more of like... It's because I like picking up the camera spontaneously while I'm tripping. And I did at one point after I said I wouldn't take them. And that's when shit hit the fan. And now I'm back to that same square one. And if I decide to do that again, I'm fucked again. Because people start pulling plugs on shit around me because they don't want me taking them. That's what it is. If I take them, bad consequences. Because I'm not a sovereign individual. I'm still 19 and I'm still transitioning into getting into my own, like, you know what I mean. So when I'm my own sovereign individual, then it's more of my, they don't care what I do. But as long as I'm like sponging off of my parents like a bit, you know what I mean? Because I'm not fully out of the parents thing, like, but I don't live with them. I live on my own. I can't go into the full details of the property because I'm just not going to do that because I know that they probably wouldn't want me to do that, but yeah. I got so many fucking messages to read. You guys are talking way too speedy. I'm sorry. Just tell them you're not taking shrooms. Yeah, they're fascinating. Yeah, just tell them you're taking alcohol. That's what I mean, bro. Oh, you know what? This is what I was going to put a status on my Facebook. I was at this job the other day, yeah. I got this fucking job and they all found my Facebook, yeah. And then I'm pretty sure they fucking... Ever since they found my Facebook, everyone went bare salty. And then one day I have a full month's work and the next day I have no work at all. And the geezer that found my Facebook when I moved on to the rest of my life and said, all right, see ya, like, because they didn't want to hire me anymore. He was there with 3 teeth, looking all synthetic being, like, because he's just fucking drank poison his whole life, and he's there telling me I need to sort my fucking head out with 3 fucking teeth and smoking a fag, and he told me how he's grew up on alcohol. And he's there. It's the same shit. All these bots look at me and tell me that, and when I can't meet anyone in the flesh that's on the same shit as me, it makes me feel like I'm losing the plot because no one's had like the spiritual experience. It don't mean I'm better than anyone. It's just like I can't relate to no one. And that's why I won't fucking like get a missus from the West and that because everyone's just on the same fucking shit. I'm 19, by the way. Alright, what else have I got? Bro, I'm not even reading these in a linear fashion. I'm just fucking this up. Go and have some beers with the lads, but instead of blasting off into Shroom Man. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. It's like they'd rather I drink alcohol. And this is the thing, if I got depressed and went and got prescribed antidepressants and I started taking them, my parents would be fine. But I can't take psilocybin mushrooms because they're mushrooms and they make me weird and they don't like the way I talk. Because if I got a prescription for antidepressants, they would let me take them. In fact, I wouldn't be so fucking surprised if they just fucking let me get them when I mean, maybe not, but I stay away from fucking pills at all cost. But a lot of people were very quick to hand them out around me, and it just makes me crazy. To be honest, it's not always psychs living in this world. It's complex. To be honest, it's not always psychs living in this world. It's complex. They think you've gone crazy, but you think they've gone crazy. My mum still tells me to get a job. Yeah, previous generation has some strong conditioning. Yeah, she says it's safer when business goes quiet. But when it's normal, she says don't. Literally running a business, financial freedom. She wants you to get a normal job. Safer, apparently. Yeah, I got to try that Lemto. I've tried tea partly. My mum hates any financial risk, to be honest. Prefers stability, but that don't make you free. Yeah, fuck that. You gotta ask yourself if you want. I don't want mundane life. But she knows I never listen. How old are you? I'm 19. It's Dan. How are you going, Dan? Bro, this is my colleague, bro. This guy Oi, guys, listen. This guy's a fucking NPC, bro. This is who we're against. This is the one who tells me when I tell him to stop drinking his poison. He's like, what are you talking about, bro? It's only poison. I'm joking, Dan, I love you, but you're on the other end of the spectrum. We're the fucking mushroom geezers, and you're the I don't know. You watch like Sidemen and stuff. How's it going, Dan? Since I left, he used to work with me, and then I used to be more normal until I started taking more mushrooms, and then I got more not normal, and then I left. I'll drop some bars for you, Dan. You're not even going to talk. It's because they love us, but sometimes you got to block out outside opinions and just go from it. Yeah, I get you. That water from the tap from 6 months ago, and I'm still alive. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is what... everyone listen to this. I say this loads. When I talk about health, yeah, they're like, well, I've been drinking Monster Energy all my life, and I'm still here. It's like... yeah. But what's the goal? It's about, like, optimizing your fucking shit. It's not about just remaining alive. Like... yeah, but I'm not dead, so it can't be that bad. Yeah, what do you mean from 6 months ago? That water from the tap. That water from the tap from 6 months ago, and I'm still alive. You are delayed so much compared to comments. All good, man. You? Yeah, I'm good. Sorry. Am I delayed? Why am I delayed? I don't know why I'm delayed. Bloop, bloop, bloop. What do you think, Dan, about the mushrooms? Do you think I'm delusional? Do you think I lost the plot and I need to fucking come back to reality and stop taking these delusion? But meditation's gay, isn't it, Dan? You're one of them, and yeah. Meditation, that's gay. Breath work, gay. That's gay. Get some beers in you. Yeah, I remember you brought me a beer, Dan. Thanks. I'll pay you back. Yeah, if that's actually gonna go down, like, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that trip, but fuck me, I'm definitely probably be able to do that. Like, I hope so. I don't see why not. No, there's nothing gonna stop me. Fuck me, I'll do that. Smashing pints are more in tune with higher purpose than meditation. Yeah, 32nd of October. You fucking twat. Yeah, I guess so. Smashing pint. No, I think that No, I think all that meditation you do is pretty normal, and so fair enough. Stella raises my vibration. Oh, I don't know if you mean that. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You've been fairly like. I mean, I didn't mean to just like bash you when you got in here, Dan. But I mean, you're not actually. That we had our arguments regarding COVID. Yeah, but that's the thing. I actually rate you down overall. Obviously, like just because you're just. I understand of it. You for the most part subscribe to like obviously the normal. You're not like some fucking mushroom psychopath, but you're still like decently open and you're not fucking stupid. You're not literally a fucking robot. It's just people don't put so much emphasis because when people are on here preaching and shouting about like self-love and awakening, people like you just look at it like, what are you going on about? I don't know. I feel like you do. So some people are just like don't feel the need to think about this stuff. COVID don't exist, mate. That's the day, mate. Check your calendar. Yeah, I think COVID is like honestly, I think the way it's been sold to us is definitely bollocks. Like there's so much more you can do about it. People are so disempowered. You think you just get ill and then just have to get the jab as if you can't like get your health up or anything. There's so many alternative ways of healing. They just yeah, everyone at that fucking job of I'm dizzy. I didn't get my COVID jab, then everyone just thought I was a cunt. That's what I don't get. Like, oh look, we're all allowed to have our opinions, but if I don't want the jab, just don't call me selfish, innit? That's fucking retarded. You didn't call me that, Dan, but fucking Bearman were calling me selfish for not getting the jab. Even my fucking dad was calling me selfish for not. Like, bro, what do you mean, man? How am I fucking selfish because I don't want a fucking vaccine? Like, I don't even need to explain it. That's the thing. Just if you don't get it, then you just. If you don't get it, you're thick. That's what I was trying to say. Not true. It was your opinion regarding saying healthy people won't feel ill. Nah, Dan, because this is the thing. You say that. You say, what am I gonna do if I fucking get cancer? If I preach about all this healthy shit? I'm not telling you that I embody literally everything. It was your opinion regarding saying healthy people won't feel ill, and then when you were healthy, you got COVID and felt ill. I felt mildly ill. Fuck all happened. I never got the jab. Because I believe I'm strong, and I mean, maybe I'm fucking not. Fuck knows. I don't think I'm gonna lose to COVID. I don't know. But it's not that, bro. It's that you can. Immunity is more protection than a jab. They did actually prove that. I'm pretty sure, pretty recently. What's your health lifestyle? I'm pretty healthy. I've been eating like large portions of fruit every day now for over a year. I've cut out a lot of processed bullshit. I don't ever drink soda, no sweets, no bollocks. I still have like chocolate and fucking sometimes a bit of ice cream, but that's only when I'm slacking. But yeah, I don't understand why people don't understand the fucking function of the immune system. It's like But you've got to understand the paradigm that you're perceiving all of this is built upon your shit diet. So the way you're perceiving it might just be like strange looped and fucked from the bottom up. And you understand there's potential in my teaching of you can take responsibility of yourself without having to rely on a government feeding you vaccines and shit. You can take responsibility of your own health and your body, and it's empowering and it's a good. And but then your paradigm doesn't leave any room for that. You say no, you can't. But it's not that. It's that the government never propose health at all. They just say, like, I think they did say like get a bit healthier at the beginning, but they actually do. You get discounts if you get the fucking jab from fast food, and that did happen. You got like 10. I'm pretty fucking certain that happened. You got like 10% off of like Domino's delivery and shit, and I'm like, it's fucking backwards. Imagine listening to the government thinking they want the best for people. That's what I was gonna say, and people at that job as well. Of that, I'm Dizzy. I was talking to. A lot of them man think the government want the best for you, and I was reflecting on that a lot. It's like it actually baffles me. Like, who fucking told you that they want the best for you? Like, do you really think these men are like out here trying to make the best moves for all the people? Like, I don't know, bro. Really? What makes you think that? As if greed couldn't like corrupt it. See, Dan's gone now. I think he didn't want to have his paradigm shattered. Sorry, Dan. Oh, he's still here. The government obviously weren't the best, but it's a challenge, of course. How would you have done it? I wouldn't have locked down the country, bro, and I wouldn't have took all our freedom away. I wouldn't have threatened mandatory fucking vaccinations. I would have promoted health. I would have promoted alternative healing, such as ice therapy, breath work, and meditation. I would have put nature and healthier things at the center of the way that we operate, because the way that we go about things now, the situations that you get into in some of these bottom end jobs are so fucking unhealthy. I would distribute wealth from the wealthiest more to the people. Look, I'm not trying to fucking devise a whole fucking plan, but what would I do is I wouldn't take the freedom away from the people. How would I have dealt with COVID? There wouldn't be a COVID because I'm not The vaccines did help though, statistically speaking. Yeah. Yeah, see, I'm not going to be like a fucking ideological dickhead. I understand the vaccines work, right? And sure, but it's more of like some lockdown were bullshit for sure. Yeah. Kebabs for jabs. They want the people to be healthy, lol. Yeah, innit? I know what you mean. Yeah, but where are you getting your stats from? It's the government's incentive to make you fat. Stay in your wage slave job. Well, I don't know if it's a massive conspiracy. What I just said is that, look, I understand the vaccinations did help, of course, a lot of like older, not so healthy people. But it's more of like, the way they done it, I think, is just like pretty backwards. We don't have any idea of what's deemed sacred. We don't have any intuition of health anymore. All of our food is products rather than like nothing's organic, and you wonder why we're getting sick. It's because there's plastic in our fucking blood. Our tap water is full of chlorine and fluoride. It's obvious. All of our fucking hair products and skincare products, it's all full of shit. And I'm not. I am full of shit. I understand, but we're all full of shit. But what I'm saying is, if you really research and if you question the paradigm that you've been prescribed, because I've been realizing recently that until you actually question something, you just basically accept it. You realize we don't really know nearly as much as we think we do about a lot of it, and it's not just me who's speaking like this. It's fucking massive, and the way that it's picking up recently is very mad. The water is turning the freaking frogs gay. I was looking into that. That's the same thing I was saying about the soya milk making making the men feminine. They actually didn't. Look up the leaked documents from Pfizer reports. 70 something percent of transmissions were jabbed. They had to record it legally, but didn't. Yeah, this is the thing. Everyone who got the jab still got ill, like way worse than I did. But it confuses me, yeah, because bear man, like they call me selfish because because I don't get the jab, but they're not and then I say, well, you're selfish for being unhealthy, because your inability to withstand it with your immune system is making it more transmittable. So what about that, you cunt? But I don't actually believe that that's selfish. I'm just using the same logic. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the vaccines kind of work, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna disregard fucking the whole thing of vaccines, innit? Like, vaccines do work, but when you look into it, the jabs were not actual vaccine. Measles, chickenpox, they all work, but the COVID jabs are completely different. They work, but when you look into the COVID jabs were not actual vaccines. They all work, but the COVID jabs are different. No conspiracy nonsense, just facts. No, they don't, but that's what they were saying at the time on the news. Ah, yeah, okay. Accidentally swapped the vaccine with the garlic mayonnaise from the kebab shop. They literally said the vaccine stopped transmissions, which is bollocks. mRNA. What is that? Yeah, look, I'm open to it. It's just that I think the way that the Western paradigm goes about this, I think we are actually very asleep. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's a fuck off conspiracy or whatever. It's just we are like have become so disempowered with our bodies. We don't know how to use our fucking bodies. We don't know fuck all about what's going on in here. And this is why a lot of the awakenings come from like if you learn how to use your body, that's where a lot of the spiritual shit comes from, and that's what the meditation and the breath work and the yoga, these things induce awakenings. And like you might think it's crazy, but the West is like just a mass of people who've just prescribed to the same idea, and then there are these other people who have got other methods and different paradigms and different assumptions or whatever the fuck about, or different traditions or whatever, and they've got these other shit, and it's just like a whole different world. So when you see the other cultures and you understand how much mind plays into the way they live, and it's just like, bro, life is so much deeper than you think. So if you're just going to take the average prescribed Western paradigm, then do you really think that's going to be like, you know what I mean? There's obviously shit out here, like why the fuck do you even exist? Imagine a healthy breathing system. Imagine getting forced to have an injection against your will. If you don't comply, you can't get into shops, public transports, and so on. It's ridiculous. Yeah, because they didn't make it clear. I would make it very fucking clear from the get-go. And if I was in control, because Daniel was asking what would I do, I would talk like this. I wouldn't talk like them fucking bots. I would let you know, look, no mandatory bollocks. We're going to try to get through this. Everyone, eat real food. If they didn't feed us poison, I wouldn't be so fucking angry. My sister had both jabs and a booster. I've bullied her ever since. That's funny as fuck. That's funny. Yeah, I can't, but I do think it's stupid. There's a difference being forced and rules. There's a choice. Yeah, I understand. Look, they didn't actually enforce it in the end, but I got very people were not happy with my choice at all, because that's what was enforced in the media, is that you need the jab because otherwise you're selfish. But they didn't. I think it's bollocks. I think it's bollocks. I don't think there should be no government like that can tell you can't leave your house. That's the thing, mate. And I don't know. I don't care what no one says. Who has the power over to me to tell me to stay in my house? I understand I'm a citizen of the UK, and I say if I don't abide by their rules, then I guess I can get fucked. So I guess I should just shut the fuck up. But it's more of just like you realise that you're really not in control. You're not sovereign. You don't own fuck all. The government own you, and they can literally tell you to stay in your house. You're grounded. That's what I'm saying. I can't get told that and not go, what? It's like an instinct. Because I'm a creature on a planet, and it's what Russell Brand was saying. It's like, we can overthrow these people. We like, why are we all under the illusion that they're like unstoppable? If people agree to take in a vaccine, what would people be willing to take from the government in the future? Yeah, well, most people are like very dependent on the system, and like everything's for the most part okay, and they're not really trying to become God or anything. So they'll just like get fed it and just be like a consumer because it's easy, because you get a prescribed reality. That's what the government want you to do, so that you can get enrolled in their fucking tax farm, and then you can have your comfort basically in your mediocre life. And threatening to fire people and ban people from all sorts of areas is not a choice. And it, bro, even Dan, our boss at work, bro, was literally fucking telling me that I was gonna get sacked. He is such an NPC, fam. That fucking, I can't even know. He's that's what blows my mind, bro. These people look at me like I'm the madman, and I'm just like, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking dumb? Have you seen the fucking health secretary for the UK? That fat bitch. She just got elected with Liz Truss. Yeah, Liz Truss. Let's all go fucking meet the Queen and bow at her grave and go meet. Oh. There isn't a choice when people are getting fired, socials deleted for standing up against control, schools fasting masks on 5-year-olds. Yeah, fuck the mask. I know the mask is just dumb and you can just wear. Fuck it, man. Fuck them. No one can tell me to wear a mask. And like, I used to not wear a mask on purpose at our job with Dad, and everyone used to go, mask! Didn't they? Even you used to do it, Dad. I used to walk out in the shop without a mask on purpose, and everyone from the office, because they're all NPCs, would go, mask! Mask! Where you mask? And I've only had, yeah, but that's the thing. Oi, that G block, I've only had jabs so I can get in clubs and venues. Oi, I'll catch up with you. I'm sorry I'm taking long. I was gonna do that because I didn't want to lose my job, which makes me feel so. How was I under the illusion that I was gonna get a jab to keep my fucking wage slave job for fucking like £7 an hour? That's how much has changed for me in the past year. I am not who I used to be. And that's thanks for the psychedelics, and that's why I still pursue them, because I would not have awoken if it wasn't for those. I literally have a COVID pass on the app without ever having a jack. Had to make sure. You agreed to take the vaccine, then G block. Who know what? You will agree to the future. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm glad I didn't. You haven't got to be a victim if you did take it. It's not like you can't overcome the limitations that it would potentially put on you if you did get it. You haven't got to be a victim that you have got it if you regret taking it. It's just, I'd rather not have it. Leave me alone. You know what I mean? Stop forcing this shit, because you see how my paradigm does not force anything upon you and you are still sovereign to be free, but your paradigm forces me to get injected, and I have like 200 Vax cards proof, so yeah, man, I do agree it makes life easier, but the keyword agree is a problem when it comes as no choice, and that is the whole point. If there's no freedom is taken away, then it's fine, no one's arguing that. If there's a choice and no freedom is taken away, yeah, But you so there were adverts on the TV telling you don't miss out, showing you like videos of nightclubs and that. Oh, don't want to like that's not freedom, bro. And the way they push it, it's weird, man. I see the paradigm like it's the way that the news is so fucking like it's so goofy. Everyone's under this barrel, and they vaccinated up my arse because I couldn't do it in the arm. It was ridiculous. It was your attitude, Barrel, not your choices. And you even agreed you made a mistake. Fat woman leading for your health. And if you don't want to be an NPC by working under anyone then you need to start a business. If you don't want to be an NPC by working under anyone, then you actually need to start a business that'll bring income. Wait, what is it? An NPC is like a non-player character or something, like a bot, robot, unconscious being, synthetic being. And then you were off ill, Baron, with COVID. What's your point, Dan? I'm open-minded to what you're saying. I'm not exactly clear. It was your attitude, not your choices. What do you mean? And you even agreed you made a mistake. What do you mean I made it? What, when I left the job? No, it's not a mistake. Like, that's not... I can't do that wage slave shit. I can't work in I'm literally incapable of holding a job. Like, in that fucking shit. It's not... I can't fucking do it. Yeah, I'm not hating, Dan. I know I'm sounding like a dickhead, but I still love you. Tesco security guard kicked me out for not putting a muzzle on. What a complete retard. Plenty of jabbed people have been ill with COVID. I got meal deal from Sainsbury's instead. Like you said, it don't stop you from getting it. But my dad came out as gay last year, and it sent me into a deep depression. Any advice for coping with depression after a parent coming out as gay? I feel like you're taking a piss because you said you got the COVID jab up your ass. Bro, they vaccinated up my ass because I couldn't do it in the arm. It was ridiculous. Don't be selfish. Get jabbed, Labo. Tell your dad to get some pum-pum and stop being a batty man. I was gonna fucking smoke another joint. How much charge have I got? 19. That's alright. Alright, I need to find some kings. Alright, hopefully you mans will well, I don't know. Yeah, come on then, Dan. What's my attitude? I know what you mean. Oi, Dan. In terms of who I used to be, yeah? Like, because when I reflect on my old videos, I understand now how I do understand. I was nowhere near the levels I'm at now in terms of actually knowing what the fuck I'm going on about and being able to articulate myself. It ain't the same. My original video, like that wage slave one that I first made, like, that is fucking awful. I understand that now. Like, I understand. But it took a lot of time because I had to reflect so deeply on my videos as well, especially because that shit, like, having them videos of yourself out there on the internet makes you do a lot of self-reflection. But yeah, I'm not nearly as I think I've refined what I believe, if you want to call it that, or however I go about my shit. It's not the same. I'm just saying. So I feel like these days I'm a lot less easy to get taken down because I've refined what the fuck I'm actually talking about because people have challenged it a lot. Haven't they, Loon? People have challenged and then I've challenged it myself because I've gone, maybe I have lost the plot. And then I've had a lot more, I've like doubled my psychedelic experiences. The amount of shit I've gone through as well since I don't know. I've actually been full-blown spiritual crisis non-stop for like as long as I can remember since I started my channel. That has changed the name of the game. I'm going to out. You're such a fucking dickhead. Yeah, this is what I mean. I don't why do we promote the LGBT shit so much? Like I understand you can do what you want, but it's like they almost fucking promote it. You don't just accept it. It's like you're coming out as braver than those to go to war. I don't know. It's like it's a strange thing, isn't it? That stuff, but. That's what Alex Jones was saying about turning the frogs gay, is that it's almost like it could be linked to the diet. Have a rainbow flag, please. Look at me, I'm gay. Yeah, I don't know. It is silly. I don't fucking really understand. I'm off to bed, getting old. Take care, Baron. May all the money and mushrooms come into your life. Blessings. Thank you, Dan. I love you. I shall see you soon. You should meet me for a zoot soon. Or a beer. I'll drink now. And you should invite me to your next Sydenham's meeting. So I can see Adam and Ellen and Martha and Ben. All my friends. Before I fucking had a breakdown and left. I didn't want to leave, Dan, basically. I literally was losing my fucking mind. Because I was literally like, I need to succeed. I'm not going to succeed. And it just wouldn't stop. So I don't know. I just lost my mind. But I'm back now. Okay, Dylan, too far. The Queen has done a lot. Respect Her Majesty. The Queen is our boss. Yeah, I don't know. I find, like, what I was put on my story earlier. This guy was putting a camera in King Andrew or whoever the fuck. I don't even know his name. You know that Prince of Wales or whoever. They were like, why are we paying fucking something billion for you when Martha is the branch manager now? When I'm paying billion something for you when I can't even fucking afford to heat my home, like what you doing with the tax money? There was this woman like shaking William's hand going, oh, thank you for coming. And all these men that queue up for like 13 hours to go bow down all night, whoever, whatever, that to me is fucking mad. And they all look the fucking same. And I'll tell you what, the reason why I say it's NPC is because you can basically just predict what everyone's going to say. Eventually. And I've been picking up on it a lot. It's like, I already know what everyone's going to say before they say it. Because everyone's the fucking same. "13 hours to see royals. That's more than psychedelic use, mate." That's more, yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, I was actually saying that, actually. I was saying to my mate, I was like, it looks awfully ritualistic. I was like, what, they call me insane, do they? I was like, look at these fucking... That's what, Terence McKenna says. He says, LSD can often induce, psychosis in those who have not taken it. I hate the NPC environments, man. Can't work in them anymore. Yeah, exactly. Wait, do some believe in the NPC theory? How is it a theory? Well, I don't literally believe that they're like bots. Just a word to call unconscious robot. Basically, when I was younger, I didn't know I was alive. And then I realized I was alive. And that is the transition from an NPC into a conscious being. I think. Anyway, not necessarily that I'm always awake, and I'm not trying to put myself on a pedestal, but it's like, it depends how it goes. But what do I mean by maybe there's more of a definition. It's just it's the people who fucking go to the doctor, yeah, and they get their fucking antidepressants, and the doctor just says, yeah, it's a chemical imbalance, and then you just go, yeah, I've got that chemical imbalance, and like shit, like, you know what I mean? It's just like, but it's predictable, and that's why it's NPCs, because everyone's the fucking same, and you just basically get prescribed reality, and most people don't really fucking question it an awful lot. What's the plan for you guys anyway then? What are you gonna do tonight potentially? What are you actually up to? Are you guys literally just watching this with your full attention? Like, I mean, you ain't got to do this. Is what I said earlier. Like, I don't often watch, like, if I watch Actualized, I've watched like fucking an insane amount of his content at this point, but I don't actively invest the time. I just have it on while I'm washing up or fucking or when I'm at work. And this is a good thing to think about in terms of wage slave jobs. For example, if you're at a warehouse job like me and Key were, you can get a warehouse job where you can't have headphones in, or you can get one where you can have headphones in. And the reason why this is important is because if you get in one where it doesn't matter if you have headphones in, you can then actually educate yourself and you can get like double value. Because if you would actively invest, this is important, if you would actively invest the time into watching actualized.org or me, right, or listening to a podcast, right, if you're going to sat there and invest the full attention into the podcast, then why not find a job that will just let you have your headphones in, and then you can get 8 hours of that in, and you've literally just fucking doubled your life. Like, you know, not literally, but some of the fucking... I used to work in a builder's merchant, and I'd just hang around in the builder's merchant all day and listen to mostly Actualized, and I was listening to him on 2 times speed for the most part, and it was actually after I was doing that a lot, and taking a lot of psychedelics that I lost my shit, and I had to get out of my job. And that's when I created my channel. How old are you now, G Block? I've already forgot all your names, sorry. I know there's a Sam. But yeah, yeah, go to bed soonish, whatever. But you know, I've literally been on here for 3 hours and 15 minutes. Literally sat at my desk raising my vibration by the second. Dylan, you're away, G. Don't forget to set your alarm. Anna, it's 9 a.m. You better clock the fuck in. Someone's gotta flip the burgers, dumbass. At my factory job while packing and shit, I used to listen to Actualize and Carl Jung book speeches. That's what I'm saying. So do you what my point was, you can derive so much more value if you can like manipulate the system a bit. Like, not that obviously that's the best way to be, but if you have to have a 9 to 5, obviously all you're there for ultimately is the money. You want to get the most value out of it, don't you? So you can derive education instead of just listening to what the fucking radio that they just prescribe you in the warehouse. You know what they have in the radio? This is why Western society makes me want to kill me, because what they prescribe to me is the path of least resistance, basically. Because I used to work in a warehouse not too long ago, and like 10 times a day, bro, they put on the radio for everyone to listen to. Everybody dance now, boom, 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 boom. And everyone's walking around, ironically, singing Everybody Dance Now, like, wanting to fucking kill themselves. Because it's like, why am I in this fucking warehouse, walking around like a dickhead on £8 an hour, listening to Everybody Dance Now, every day of my life? Where did the fucking soul go? No one wants to listen. All these songs on the radio are just... No one likes any of the song. No one wants Everybody Dance Now. So what? I mean, do they? Why is that on the fucking radio like every day? And it's like, you can't even get rid of it. It's like... And it's the same with bare songs. It's like they've just been made absolutely solid in all fucking media. And you just can't get rid of it. It's like... I don't get it. Maybe I'm just not old enough. Yeah, I'm joking, saying wagey and shit. Got to do what you got to do and build a foundation to change. Nothing wrong with using a job. The amount of times I got through Pink Floyd House by working is... Yeah, I get you. That's what I mean. It's even music for the most part. Just anything. You know what I mean, though. I'm not wrong with the point I was making. It's like there's so much value potentially to be derived from Right, because I was at this warehouse recently. Hello, my baby. I was at this warehouse recently, and my mate was always trying to like hide in the toilet and that. But the warehouse was so relaxed, you could basically just listen to podcast all day. So I was like, why are you even going to like hide in the toilet and run away from the job when you literally just mope around all day anyway? And you can listen, you know. And I say it to all the delivery drivers because I used to get big fucking lorries coming in to deliver goods to the builders merchants I used to work at. And I said to the drivers, I was like, it must be alright, innit, doing this all day. I said, what do you actually listen to in the cab? And then I explained sort of like how I derive so much education and value. I said, if you find a podcast, because not even just the big Arctic lorries, but just the fucking small fucking like Amazon vans, they're like, oh yeah, I fucking hate my job. And I'm like, well, you know, what I found value in these jobs where you have your kind of own space and you're not interacting with another human one on one all day is that you can just listen to what you want, and that leaves room for making your day a lot better. And try and capitalize on this if you can, if you're a wagey, because I don't mind being at work sometimes because I love the podcasts and things, and I would actively invest time into them. You know what I mean? I still hate my job, but you know what I mean. Who have we got anyway? We've only got one viewer. I don't know what you mans are saying. 3.5 hours. I know, bro. Oh yeah, I'm trying to quit. I'm gonna quit after this little batch here. I've got whoa. Yeah, I've got another few. Look how large these fucking zoots are as well. Like, bro, this ain't no joke. Oh well, that's not actually too fat. That doesn't look. That looks way fatter in real life. Yeah, I know. I can't believe that. That's why I keep on saying like I'm like, why is everyone still here? It's like actually confusing me. But I feel like it picked up to like when I started, I felt like I was not talking, but I got into a flow of it now. Yeah, shit. I keep reminding you guys that, you know, do you remember you actually have a life and you probably have shit to do? I don't know why you've just fucking sat here. I just don't mean to de-emphasize any value potentially, but I'm up for it because I feel like it's good reading the fucking shit and communicating. Like I love having conversations because it depends. I feel like overall having a lot of diverse conversations with different people just um uh evolves like well your worldviews and your articulation, and you can so many different stories. I love having conversations, man. Time to wind down at this time for me, mate. No time. That's what I'm saying. You haven't actually, and that's what. Look, I got to escape the wage slavey job, yeah. And thanks for saying a decent amount of. Well, I need to go 1 point at a time before I forget. No time. Yeah. Once I just want to escape the system, yeah, and not feed the system. And like other than that, you can watch a live stream for 3.5 hours. You ain't got nothing to do, not necessarily. Like you know what I mean. And that's what's so great is there's no urgency really with life, and just don't take your life so seriously, man. If you're suffering, that's one of the most powerful insight. Decent amount of value from the stream, yeah. Thanks. That's why I feel like that's what people say is like with the longer episodes. I feel like I have some potentially valuable things to relay, and that's why I want to do these unmediated talks. And in the future, I'll up the quality once I can just fuck around freely and get some ideas out there. In a few years, probably, I'm gonna make much more solid, powerful videos. I got nothing to do or to work tomorrow, so sound a fuck. Better than watching the Sidemen or some shit. See, that's my problem. Something I defo got to work on. Taking it too seriously and feeling the urgency to accomplish shit. Yeah, so that's the thing with awakening, in my opinion, Key. And I don't know how familiar you are particularly, because I know obviously you take psychedelic, but I mean, when I go, you've said you've got into states of no mind before, and the reason why that shit's powerful to me is because this is when everything comes full stop. It's the urgency to do shit. And this is why the meditation is powerful for happiness. It's because it's found in the present moment. So it's very important to pursue seriously and sincerely personal development and your vision and whatever. But it's also just as important to take a step back, and this is why it's important for a daily meditation habit, is because you kind of take a step back and to become present. That's why psychedelic experiences feel so liberating and healing, is because you finally take a fucking break. Because you don't have a choice. There ain't no fucking accomplishing shit, bro. You're in the present moment when you take 5 grams. Like, you know what I mean? And that's why breath work, you know what I mean? If you can get really in tune into like a deep trance state, which is the psychedelic experience, then the urgency to accomplish stuff like is still there, but it's just seen as a game. For nearly a year, I was fascinating over being a spiritual teacher or some kind of shaman figure. Didn't want to do anything else but meditate on my and do my yoga practice. Honestly, most of us just aren't meant to be shamans and that in our lifetime. Just here for fun. I think I've had a deep spiritual intuition for as long as I can remember, and I mean this. I've like I've had insights when I was younger in a way. Like, well, I remember when I was a kid, like when I was like literally fucking bare young, like 6. I was remember thinking like nothing's 100%, and just weird things like that. And then as I'm older, I'm like, yeah, I still kind of feel like, but it's as well. It's like the things that interest me, like the shows I grew up watching. I see how it's all connected, and it seems like some fucking awakening game. It's weird. Uh, I have a deep spiritual, and I would be totally up for being absolutely liberated into a shaman reality. And that is why I tell you I'm ready to go to the ayahuasca retreat. And I don't know obviously how it works, and I'm probably very ignorant of how it goes down. But I would work for one of these places for many years, and there's not much value I'd need to get. I'd just like to fucking live there somehow. Please. It's an absolute paradigm shift. I don't know if that's possible, but some man live there, and I fucking want to be one of them. I doubt that's obviously going to be how it is, but it would be nice. I just want to be fully involved in the spiritual revolution while at the same time not missing out on what the physical world has to offer. So that's where I'm at right now. Yeah. Spirituality, you haven't like Actualize says, it's not that there's nothing to do, that's just fucking stupid. Still enjoy and live the dream. It's a dream, but the idea that it's a dream is very good, because you understand that you adopt a character and that it's all a game. And then when you have that understanding, there's something underneath everything where you go, right, it's just a game, it's not that serious, I'm gonna just fucking play it because I might as well, because it's fucking fun and interesting, and might as well see what I can do. But yeah, I know, but the thing is, it is just because, Key, it's not the traditional spiritual, because you are still pursuing material desires and egoic pursuits, does not mean you're not pursuing spirituality. It's just your own form. Like, you're still spiritual, you know what I mean? It's just because it's not like some fucking particular Buddhist technique of no mind or whatever the fuck. It can be however you want. And that's what Actualize says as well. It's like they think awakening is stillness and emptiness. But then there's awakening of God consciousness, infinite multiplicity, 5-MeO DMT. You know what I mean? It's like, there's fucking nuances, and no one can define spirituality for you, or anything. Or you don't even have to call it that, just call it something else. You know? There are no limits. Of course it's God! How could it be anything else? I'm using ego to fulfill my materialistic desires whilst realizing it's dumb. So just playing. So just playing with it, having fun, staying in tune, what's actually meaningful. Well, but the thing, you're gonna have an ego, aren't you? Like, so you might as well play that game. I think it's more the fact that I'm not from money, neither am I. So the desire to make lots of it isn't for me, but to help out my family. That's my biggest motivation, honestly. Yeah. But you don't victimize the egoic pursuit. Like, and having a strong ego is a good thing. Building a good ego is a good thing. Like Andrew, and that's the powerful message of Andrew Tate. It's that you have to earn your ego. Spiritual ego, yeah. I used to have spiritual ego, especially when I first started my channel. I've got many unreleased trip reports where I'm like, full blast, like, wake up, you're a sheep. If you just fucking drink energy drinks, you're a sheep. And I'm like, I never released it. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Anyway, as up early speaks. Alright, Sound Kai, Key, I appreciate you sticking for the chat. And yeah, it's good talking. If anyone else wants to go, do what you gotta do. I'm just gonna have this suit probably still. I'll talk for another bit. But yeah, I've had a good conversation. Sound as fuck. Alright, so who have we actually got? So we've got... Because I'm still not 100% familiar with your name, with everyone's names, because I just fucking forgot them immediately, basically. So, yeah, spiritual ego is almost inevitable in the early stages. Yeah, yeah. But this is the thing, right? You can't ever... Don't beat yourself up. You got to let yourself learn. And this is the thing. If people say, oh, what would you change if you could go back in time? It's like, nothing. I just let myself learn all the mistakes. Because you're born as a blank slate, and then you go through and you learn, and then you adjust, and then you overcome your limitations, and then you become the best version of yourself. You have to let yourself learn. It's not that early, but still have it for some... I'm not that early, but still have it for some years. But isn't too bad. Well... You got to be careful because it's the spiritual ego. For example, Actualize. A lot of the comments, they say like how egotistical he has became, and they're like, "Oh, how have you fallen into this trap? I thought you were better than this." Especially on his video, like, "I'm leaving to pursue enlightenment." Like it seems egoic, but it's difficult. It seems very egoic, but when you're in there, you understand it's not. And this is why I let people like Conor Murphy and Actualize have not the benefit of the doubt, but the same kind of concept. Is that it seems egoic, but when you're in there, you understand that it's actually you're ego deaf. So there's no ego. You know there's no ego. It's just from the outside it seems that way. Kind of. What are we saying then, people? What's the plans? Why can't I fucking talk in the chat? Can I turn on my mate's computer? Would he hate me if I done that? There wouldn't actually be any need. Yeah, all these things come in waves. Yeah. I need to piss super fast. Well, and you can come with me for the most part. You have work tomorrow? No, I don't have work tomorrow. I am a bit busy though. Hold on, Looney. I'm coming. 1 second, I need a pee-pee. As she's blowing in the air, it was on fire, but we don't care. Yeah. back and we're never getting old, 'cause the skies are black and our hearts made of gold. But doing what you're told, we're going nowhere fast. I see flown in the air. Look, you got work tomorrow. Natural toothpaste. Well, I'm sure there's better. No fluoride. Oh, this is the thing, yeah. Does anyone else feel when you start awakening to like the fluoride and the poison? I almost don't feel comfortable with waking up, brushing my teeth with that shit immediately on an empty stomach, and then doing the mouthwash. And it's just so full of, like, I don't let myself swallow that residue. I rinse my mouth like forever. I will not, because I ingesting toothpaste on an empty stomach, even like the smallest bit, is just fucking retarded to me. When I was younger, this is the most retarded thing I ever done. You know how kids are just stupid. Maybe I'm just an exception, but I literally once oh, hopefully I didn't used to do it loads, because that would be awful. I think I did a little bit. I don't know what was wrong with me, but I used to fucking swallow the toothpaste because I thought it was funny. Like, I remember standing in front of my auntie and brushing my teeth and going, and she was going, ew. I don't know why no one said, don't swallow that. It's fucking poison. I don't even know why we give it to you in the first place. I know obviously it's my fault. I'm just a retarded kid. But, you know, tell me, don't swallow that shit. I don't know. Obviously I need, like, when you're a kid, you're just spontaneous. And this is what I was saying. I didn't realise I was alive. I use aloe vera toothpaste. Yeah, that's good. Hello, Luna. Are you okay? Are you tired now? Yeah. It's okay. Luna's probably a bit bored of me, ain't ya? Just talking loads. Minna. Minna, my baby. Thank you. Thank you, my squishy. My squishy. I feel like I should have sat with her the whole time. I don't know why I was sat on that fucking chair. Okay. I'll see you later, bro. What was your name again, G-Block? Sorry. I forgot your actual name. I feel like I should have been with Luna the whole time. Thank you. Garrett. Goodbye. And the other one was Sam, right? Is it actually Garrett? Or are you just taking a piss? Yeah, I don't blame you guys. Getting late. It's been a long time. Hopefully YouTube will let me keep this stream up. Dylan. Fucking hell. Who's Sam then? He's gone, isn't he? Sorry, I'm so shit with names. Alright, well, I think... Oh, yeah. I forgot. When did he go? He went fucking ages ago, didn't he? No, it wasn't that long ago. I don't remember him leaving. I think I just forgot about him. Is it just me and you then, Dylan, now? I might go. I don't know. Unless there's anything you particularly want to talk about, but... Don't know, I think you just left on a whim. You okay? Where do you live exactly, then, Dylan? Ish. How old are you? Tell me about yourself. I added you, didn't I? Yeah, sorry. It's a bit difficult with the online relationships because there are quite a few of them at this point, and it's like it is a little bit hard to keep track of them. I hope you understand. Uh, Fair play. Yeah, you met. How was your trip with Key then? When you who was it with? You and Sam, was it? And Key. How was that? Because he was telling me about it. Yeah. I mean, I'll get it eventually, of course. But there are quite a few. Well, I don't blame you if you want to go, of course, but I mean, I'm probably up for talking for a minute if you want to. But I will probably go after this zoo at least. But yeah, they said it was very like a peaceful, spiritual trip, wasn't it? Apparently on the Snowdonia. Yeah, I love going for trips in the in nature. I would love to take it on a mountain or something. That would be crazy. I think that was quite a good live stream, don't you think? We had quite a good talk for ages. That's why we see that one decision to just start a random fucking live stream just ended up with like a 4-hour fucking talk, which is alright. So I think there's a lot of value in just communication. Maybe it's not the best time. Yeah, I do get you. Yeah, no, I've enjoyed this. Yeah, me too. Know. I'll do them publicly a lot more in the future because I normally have done them private, but this is the first time I've actually. Because normally I just hit record, like on a private live stream, and then I talk for like 3 hours, and then if I think it's decent, I unprivate it. This is the first time I've had a full-on conversation for nearly 4 hours, like non-stop reading and replying. Like, Jesus, that's good. And it's good as well because what's happened now is like now obviously you've got to know me. Like this is probably the longest you ever stayed in tune for one of my talks, I guess, or whatever. And then now obviously I'm getting to know you. And then what we've done is we've all sat in here for hours. So it's like a memory now. And it's almost like a no, it makes the community more tightly knit, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think someone Key was telling me, he didn't tell me who, but he just said somebody in the Discord listens to my stuff like say like before he goes to bed. This is so trippy that I'm talking through text and on your video. Yeah, I get what you mean. See, how many have I had? Is this my 4th one or my 3rd? This is my 3rd. It's unrolling. What the fuck? No. You okay, baby? Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I don't, you know, you're 5 out. Yeah. But when I first done some of my talks, I listened back to a lot of them. Some, like the very first one was shit. But, hello, darling. Look at her. She's so pretty. Hello. Hello, my baby. It's okay. She's trying to fuck you. Trying to get my attention, trying to run me into the kitchen. Because she's like, she wants to play. Why am I so big now? What the fuck? I'm sorry, Luna. I'll give you some attention soon. Fuck's sake. I know. Yeah, well, so yeah, I listened back to some of my old podcasts and I do hear like some actual value in there potentially, like of the same nature of like actualized, where you just relay information. And even if I can just connect the dots to other teachings or anything, I don't know. And who knows, I could like, because I've been hanging around with a lot of people like my age. And when I tell them a lot of this stuff just in conversation as friends, they tell me that it's powerful. And that's why I'm here. Because I'm interested in it anyway. And it actually is a catalyst for my own development. And it's a platform to speak my mind. And there's a lot of growth in it. And I could also potentially become somebody. But the thing is, this is only the beginning. So if you think there's value now, maybe, or maybe this isn't just the beginning. But I mean, I heavily want to evolve my stuff in the future, but it's only going to evolve if I evolve, and that's why I'm very serious about spirituality. Yeah, definitely. But why don't you make a channel? Like, what's stopping you? Why don't you like? You know, have you not got any ideas, kind of, or are you not really up for putting that shit public, or what's the crack? Yeah. But it's a lot, and I do it a lot now, and I see big potential for myself, I think. I hope. I can't believe this thing is just unrolling, what the fuck? Yeah, I do get you. You haven't got to. I mean, especially if you've got family. And if it's just not your thing, then that's fine. You know, what's the problem? You haven't got to. But, even just a personal development channel, like, you haven't got to, but just like, you know, like Hamza. Loads of Hamza's fans, they all start very small personal development channels just for its own sake. Not that anyone has to watch it. And that's what I done. It's just, I might as well. And then it's a catalyst for my own growth. Also, my articulation ain't the greatest. I think I've got ADHD or something because, like, I get so many thoughts, but I can't put it into words. Yeah, I used to be like that, bro. I used to be like that not long ago at all. If you watch the first... But you haven't got to, and I'd advise you actually don't. But if you, the first video on my channel, you'll see how poor my articulation is. I barely say anything for 50 minutes. But what happened is I made the video anyway. I realised it was shit after I uploaded it, but I kept it up because I believed in it so strongly when I thought it was the bollocks. But it was my heavy recognition that my articulation was so poor that made it evolve so fast. Is because I saw how shit it was, and it was through introspecting and reflecting on my shit articulation that it just fucking evolved because of YouTube, because I was shit. That's how I learned, because I got on here anyway, and then when I reflected, I could see how I could refine it in better ways. You get me? Yeah, I guess it would be good for better, but yeah, it's clearly helped you with being able to speak your mind. Yeah, well, I'm not saying you got to do it, of course, but yeah, that's just what I'm saying for me, at least. Like, for me, this has been a gift because, especially with the streams, I've got to know how to present myself in better ways. Again, like my language and articulation has got a lot better. I'm much clearer, and that is only because I recognised how deep of a flaw that was from the get-go. because I realised how much of a dickhead I looked like at the beginning. So I needed to like. This is why I've had to let my content breathe and get much longer in this format, so that you can feel a much more raw energy. It's not like some weird edited video with music and super fast cuts everywhere, because they take ages. They're not natural flowing. If I do this, I can get the point across, and then this is setting the foundation, and then in the future I can do what I want. But if I don't set this like authenticity from the beginning, then I don't have anything to fall back on, because I feel like if I can convey honesty and authenticity through the live streams, which I feel like I have done a good job of doing so, and I will do in the future more, then honesty and authenticity is the best way to go forward, because I'm willing to adapt and change my views. And that's the power of just having a conversation like this, is because you understand that I'm just a human, and when I can try and fucking prove that I have some humility. But yeah, it's I don't blame you. You haven't got to do anything but with the YouTube. But... Hello, Luna. Thank you. Well, how did you find me? I guess it was probably through Key, right? See, I'm very happy I reached out to Key back in the day, because he's definitely proved to I've enjoyed staying in contact with Key, and now through you guys through the Discord, and now we're actually on about meeting up. That interview thing with Jacob was class. Hi, Looney. You okay? Oh, bro, his suit's actually unrolling. Yeah, he's sound, bro. I reckon me and Carter get on pretty well. Sorry. I'm gonna make it go to at least over 4, because I'd rather have the time mark go over 4 hours. Just so because I stopped a stream before that was just under 5 hours, and I was like, I mean, it's stupid actually. It's pretty arbitrary to care about how long the stream is. It just makes it look deeper if there's more content. I don't know. I mean, not really. Why the fuck? Up and down kick like around 6,000 times since I was a kid. Life is like a penny. No, I get you. I can be OCD like that as well. Oh yeah, be careful with your like ADHD diagnosis, by the way, because if you're into non-duality, of course, and I knew this before I knew about non-duality, but it's just like the diagnosis doesn't exist. It just is what it is. You are what you are. Be careful, because this is just a fucking construct that someone else has made. So don't say I've got ADHD, or you know what I mean. So people just think they're like I don't know. Because if you say you've got ADHD, it's like with depression. You say I have depression, or I am feeling depressed. Because if you have depression, it gives you the impression that you've got to like get rid of it and work it out somehow. But if you just feel depressed, then you can just change your feeling through some breath work, and then you're just not, you know what I mean? Another example of how language just like traps you. Angels won't find me. Where are you going? I can't believe this fucking zoo is unrolling, G. This is like the most depressed. This has never happened to me, really. Like, what the fuck? This suit is literally fucked. Yeah, I know what I mean. Neither do I. I used to when I was a kid. Like, I wanted the diagnosis. It was weird.
But I'm glad I didn't get it. Their man are quick to get diagnosis, like it's almost promoted, it's weird. But yeah, I'll probably roll it until 4 hours. You haven't got to stay, but so I've been smoking weed since I was about 15, 16. I'm 19 now, so I'd say about like good 4 or 5 years. About 4 years probably. I used to smoke it with tobacco. I used to have very bad reactions to it, as I referred to earlier. Now I'm fucking level on and I can just smoke infinite weed, as you've witnessed today. But yeah, for a long time. But I did quit for 6 months though, so it's not like I've been completely in the weed paradigm. I did quit for 6 months, like that changed everything. And I got a video on my channel about the quitting weed. Quitting weed can be mega valuable. It's not the best video, but I just talk about how if you've smoked weed from fucking day one, most men don't question it. I think it can be very valuable to change fundamental things in your routine that you've never questioned. Because if you change something fundamental in your routine, then that's probably going to manifest elsewhere, because it's an activity that you invest in every day. So if it's not there, that's going to change all sorts of shits in weird ways. You know what I mean? So I decided to drop weed because I just smoked it for as long as I could remember, because I thought a lot would probably change, because that just seemed logical. And that's exactly what happened. You get me? Yeah, I don't mind smoking a bit now and then, but mainly alone, because when I'm with people, I can't listen to people for some reason. I've smoked for about a month now, though. Oh, right. Yeah, it's weird. I was on about 3.5 grams a day pretty recently, and I do like it. It's very nice. I love having a joint, especially if I've been sober for ages. And I do advocate it in a lot of ways, but I think you've got to use it in a good way. Like you can't weed isn't inherently good. It depends if you're fucking stupid or not with the way that you use it. Like you this is the thing, drugs aren't inherently good or bad. It depends who's using it and how you're using it. If I give weed to a fucking retard, he might use it in the wrong way. Same with psychedelics or anything like drugs. So drugs aren't inherently bad, you get me? Yeah, that's a fair bit. I used to smoke like every day, but that's just made me lazy. Yeah. Yeah, it does make you lazy, man. You don't really have dreams when you smoke a lot. But I'm gonna quit like now, basically. So I'll be reporting very soon about what my experience is. I get you 100%, yeah. I think weed can mature people, to be honest, and I think it's got like healing benefits generally. Like I think smoking high quality, like good weed, like I feel like that shit's good for you. If you're quite conscious, I feel like the dreams after you stop smoking. Yeah, but I feel like weed can be used for a tool for many things. Like meditation on weed and breath work on weed is often fucking multi-dimensional compared to when you're sober. Oh fuck that joint, man! I can't believe that joint started unrolling itself. That was so depressing. Hey Luna. Alright, it's almost done. Almost 4 hours. It made me a lot more self-aware too. So yeah, I think drugs can literally expand your mind, like especially plants. My recipe for having a breakthrough now, where it became self-conscious. You get me? Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, it depends. Not necessarily. It doesn't have to. But drugs can change nature of fundamental things that you could have barely ever anticipated. That's what they do a lot.
like the nature of your thoughts can become like loads louder or something like that, or the way that you perceive what you think is the self can change, shifts that you, very fundamental reality shifts that make you feel like you're losing the plot. Luna doesn't deal with none of that, do you, Lou? My darling. I'm gonna go, I think. It's 4 now. I mean, fucking 4 out. It's to the point. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah, I think I'm done. I'll come back on at some point, but I mean, I could keep talking. I've done it for long, but you know, 4 hours, that's long, man. I feel like it's fucking getting on now anyway. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I'll come back on definitely. And maybe we can even hop in Discord potentially in the future if you wanted to. Like even just anonymous voices if you, or you haven't got to, but if you wanted. But I don't know. Yeah, I'll make more streams on that in the future. I like doing this stuff, and then yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know, it is pretty late. I've got shit to do. 4 hours is pretty long. But yeah, thanks for tuning in anyway, and yeah, that would be sick. We'll do something. You know what I mean? That's what was cool because we actually, the conversation got deeper after a minute, especially like after my mate left and like, you know, that was mad. That was fucking the longest fuck conversation. Alright, I'm gonna go now anyway. Sounds fuck. And I will make sure you fucking add me on Discord then. I don't know if I have you on there, but I'm gonna have to put Luna as the final frame. Just in case anyone decides to skip to the end, I want Luna to be the final picture. Alright, I'm going now. Bye bye. Good old boy. I'm not going, it's alright.